Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Temetry, Scorched, and Yon. Hello, hello. Right. Let's make sure everything is working. Here, morning. I feel like shit. I didn't stream yesterday. I was like, I got one of those like throat things going on, and it's like, it's just pain to talk. Why? And then I woke up this morning and it was the exact same. And I was like, oh, fuck. I don't want to have like a week of like not streaming. So, yeah, I'm just gonna gargle a ton of salt water and drink a shit ton of coffee, and hopefully it packs its bags and fucks off by tomorrow. Yeah. Hello, Man as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, and I got that zombie virus in me. Patient 0. Right. Oh, I made the same mistake as last time. I need to cover my window a bit, because I got sun glare on my monitor. Give me 1 second. Right, much better. I can actually see what I'm doing. Yeah, how are you guys all doing today, though? I hope everyone is chill. Right. That's a question as well. What was I doing? That's the thing, I genuinely can't remember, actually. I think we were pushing... I think we were pushing west. Also, I'm not entirely sure, but I think I need to update my heli counter as well. I'm pretty sure we had a heli at the end of the Monday stream. Let me grab that one. Feeling rather tired? Yeah, coffee just not doing its thing. You're getting over disease, finally. Finally getting there. We're all just horribly ill at the moment. We've all got those debuffs. Hello, Dice as well. Hello, hello. Right. Well, let's carry on pushing west then, because I'm pretty sure that was the plan last time. Yeah. I think we just looted this on the way back yesterday, but we were pushing all of these ones. And we did go through most of those houses, I think. But I think we got to that one there, and he was a survivor house. But because it was so late in the day and there were zombies inside stuck on doors, I think we didn't go inside that one. So yeah, we'll probably go there today. Have a look at that one first. And then probably clear out some more of this. And then we'll carry on heading further west towards Phallus Lake, because there'll be plenty of zombies out there. Hey, never ever. How are you feeling today? I feel like shit. It hurts to talk. It's horrible. But it's fine. But yeah, I was hoping... It's one of those, like, sore throat things where you just, like, feel like shit and you just feel tired as well. But I slept the entire day yesterday. I was like, fuck it, no, I'm speedrunning this. I'm gonna lie in my bed. I'm gonna sleep the entire day. Didn't eat anything. I just literally went into a coma. It was great. Woke up today, felt exactly the same. I was like, fuck. Okay, well, shit, I guess we're just gonna, like, bear with it then. So, yeah. Still feel like shit, but it's like, fuck it. I wanted to stream. I want to play Zomboid. Also, I've missed my, my entrance. Hello, Chell. Hello, hello. I need that vitamin C overdose. I need all the gummy worms. That's what I need. All the vitamin gummy worms. That's a thing, actually. Let's grab some from him quickly. I don't actually have any rip sheets on me. Hello, Sky, as well. Yeah, and Dice. Yeah, speedrunning through illness. Yeah, great idea, yeah. Yeah, healing my body any percent. Gonna set a new record. Yeah, because I don't know where it came from. Just started feeling like shit, just out of nowhere. It was at the end of Monday's stream. Because normally after I finish streaming, I just lie in my bed for like an hour or two before I go and start being productive again. And I'll just lie there and doom scroll on my phone. And I can just feel it in the back of my throat. Just feel it building. I was like, what the fuck? I've been feeling great all day. What the fuck is this bullshit? Oh, that's a thing as well. I need to have a rest. Been running for a little bit. Yeah, hopefully it passes quickly, though. Also, hello, animal. Hello, hello. Yeah, may the gods be with you, and to you, my friend. May the RNG gods bless your sprinter game. That's the thing as well. How are your games going at the moment? I imagine you've gone like you've already got a pretty good game running straight away. You stopped doing the 0 to hero at the moment, haven't you? Because obviously you've got the highest scores and such. So I imagine you've gotten a high kill count pretty quickly. Hello, Cinnamon as well. Hello, hello. Only fails for now, fair, fair. Oh, hopefully we won't have any of that here. Fingers crossed. Just carry on going, slow and steady like. That's still all the skill. It's gonna keep siphoning it. I just need to keep channeling, like, animal skill into myself. So I can keep my character alive. I'm sorry to say, like, because I play so slowly on sprinters, I'm gonna be siphoning that shit for months. Like, slowly drain you, take all the skill over, like, a 6-month period. Appreciate the follow as well, Dolphin. You wearing shoes? Yeah, I'm wearing shoes. People ask that all the time. It's, because he's wearing desert military boots, so they just look like his pasty white skin, but he is wearing shoes. Oh. There they are. But yeah, let's go check out that Survivor house first. Have a gander at that one. My depression should be gone completely by then. And we'll clear out that house. Because we'll probably end up moving into that one, eventually. As we carry on pushing Phallus Lake. Right. And we'll have a quick rest here as well. Perfect timing. Yeah, just carry on leveling foraging. Won't look for anything specifically. But yeah, that survivor house is just over there. But I'm curious if you'll actually have anything. Yeah, we're about to hit level 6 now as well, so that's awesome. And this place still looks really chill. I'll check the fence over here first. Just because that's where I'll fall back to. If we get overrun. Oh, that's the thing as well. I still need to clear that garage. We tried getting into there yesterday, but there was a zombie on the inside, so we didn't bother breaking down the door. Yeah, looks chill though. I don't see anyone. Right. I'm gonna see if I can get the guy in this one though. When we checked this one yesterday, there were 2 zombies that we could hear. One upstairs, one downstairs. Just want to see if I can grab the zombie that was on that door and drag him over here. Awesome. They should break through that pretty quickly. Awesome. Is the house alarm the loudest sound in the game? I don't actually know which one's louder, to be fair. Well, the loudest things I can think of in the game are like house alarms, rifles, sirens, and that's pretty much it really, but they're all so loud that at that point it doesn't really matter. Like, the difference between them isn't going to be significant, you know. They're so loud that they're going to encompass like the majority of a town, so if another one encompasses like a slight bit more, like a few extra streets, doesn't matter at that point. You're already going to get slapped by a huge amount of zombies. So yeah, I've never bothered looking at which one's the exact loudest. Oh, yeah, that's the thing as well. Let's go check this one quickly as well, because he had a zombie as well yesterday. Yeah, there is one in there. Cool. Just wanted to see if he broke down the door or not, but let's go around and check out this one. And yeah, go looking for the zombie first. It sounds like there's 2? Yeah, there's 2. Just gotta figure out where they are now. Oh, hello. Creepy bastard. He's upstairs somewhere. Alright, that should be all of them. That made me jump a little bit. Creepy fuck. I didn't expect there to be anyone in there. And that's why we always walk through doors in the combat stance. Creepy cunt. I thought if there was anyone else left upstairs, I thought they would have heard me, just because of, matey boy there getting a good old smack. Creepy bastard. Only 1,000 kills, 2 months? Oh, fucking taught us on this one. The record holder, A-okay. I can, like, happily say on this one, it's like, oh, Lamprey is so slow. I expected more from the record holder. I ain't the record holder for sprinters. I'm a pleasantly average player, okay? You can't shame my score. Be funny if you could figure out how many zombies were nearby. By how badly you were panicking. I mean, you can... kind of. Not based on panic, but based on... the amount of sneaking experience you gain. It's a weird thing, so... as long as your character's not being pursued by zombies and no one can see you, if you want to know if there's any zombies in your, like, immediate area, all you've got to do is just walk around a little bit and just do some sneaking. And, I'm blind apparently. Just see if this one goes up at all. So you just walk around a bit. But the main thing is you have to be completely out of sight and no one has to be chasing you. But if that goes up, you know there's zombies in, like, the trees nearby and stuff. But that's the best way for it. And it's the same for light-footed as well. Yeah, literally just, yeah, killed a zombie and dismantled the bed. Didn't even make a sound, yeah. She was playing the long game. I respect that. Well, gee fucking willikers, sir. So glad we came into this house. So thank you, master, for the can of beans and the crafted spear. Fuck's sake. I'll take it though, why not? Oh, but we got the emergency broadcast frequency, so that's okay then. 92.6. So I can get a heads up now for the helicopters. That's fine. Let's make a note of that then. I better put EBS on it as well. Just so I don't have to remember it. Awesome. Right, let's go get the guy in the garage then. Right. Well, we can mark those two as clear. Hey, Helios. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, I have to go through the other houses again at some point, but I don't remember there being anything good, so we'll leave them for now. Yeah, let's head down to the warehouses down over here, just so we can clear them. 'Cause if I remember rightly, those are all food warehouses, so we're not gonna find anything useful. Nothing that I actually want. It's only one? Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well. Sklogic. Sklogic? SC Logic? Sklogic? I don't know which way you want to say your name. But yeah, no, welcome on in. I was gonna say, there should be another. Alright, almost down. How we getting on? Yeah, it's all going really well. So far today, we've cleared out the survivor house we found on Monday, and the garage next to it. And I'm just pushing a little bit further south, just to clear out some of these guys down here, because we're going to start pushing further west. Start getting closer and closer to Phallus Lake. Because the idea is, ideally, to get to Phallus Lake within the next month or so that I can go back to fishing from their lake. And I can carry on leveling up my fishing and other things like that. I've got a little while, but the idea is to get all that done before winter. I'm just gonna run back here for a second, just to top up my stamina. Because we're almost done with the fishing, like the bare minimum, to survive winter. Like, we're almost level 4, which is fine, but ideally I'd like to get up to like level 5 or 6. You tried the fence trick to kill zombies, got slapped in the foot. Yeah, so many times, make it look easy. It's not too bad once you, like, know the animation, like, what to look for. But yeah, you'll see me I still get hit by them, though. Like, every now and then. But, yeah, the animation differs slightly from zombies that are going to do the lunge animation and zombies that are going to just try and stand up immediately. But yeah, I try to only do it, well, if I can see they're going to go for the fence animation, I normally only go for the hit if it's only like a single zombie. I don't normally tempt fate if there's more than one. Because getting hit by a fence zombie isn't that bad, but it's just, if there's another zombie that's ready to catch you while you're stunned, that's horrible. It sucks. Let's make sure all these guys have all spawned in. Did you lose the other world? Oh no, the main game's still going. He's... Oh, he's gone to the bloody thing. But no, the main board's still alive. Yes, a few of them on that one. They should break it open then. Let's wait for them. No, the other one lost me. RIP. Yeah, I just want to try and get these last few done before we head back, just so I can mark it all off. And tomorrow, we won't have to come back down to this area. Let's make sure that is all of them. Hey, caught. Happy days. No luck with a car on this one? Nah, I don't think we're gonna get a car for an extremely long time. So, we're on the lowest car spawns and the lowest car settings, so... Like, they're almost all locked, they all have car alarms, they all have the worst possible condition, they're on the minimum spawns, there's no survivor vehicles. They're as bad as they could really be, honestly. They can't really be any worse than they are. But... yeah, it's not ideal. And the areas that we've gone to don't have many car spawns to start with, so the odds of us actually getting a car that's close, if not ready to go straight away, is slim to none, really. I don't think these crates have anything, do they? That's fine. We just check the shed next to us then. Yeah, cool. Let's mark all of them off. Let's get out of that one next. I might go back for him. If I can't find any carpentry books, I might go back just to dismantle some of those ones. If I need like an extra level or two. Alright, but yeah, let's start making our way back now though. Yeah, the Zomboid card tried to be a total wreck challenge, yeah. Like, it's still possible to get one, but it's like the very first car that we ever get is going to be an absolute piece of shit. And it's not getting the car that will be the worst part, it's surviving enough time to get the mechanics level to repair the vehicle that's going to be the worst, because mechanics take such a long time to level up. To get like all the way up to so you can repair everything. So we'd have to have like an extremely long sprinter game. Yeah, it's on the list though. But yeah, we didn't get too much stuff today, but we got the emergency broadcast frequency, so that's fantastic. So I'll put that into the radio that we have at home. And then I can be a little bit spicier, because we'll know when the helicopter's going to turn up then. And I'll probably let the radio live on my hip for the rest of the game. Try the Russian map mod. Very good and different. What's that one called then? I don't think I know that one. You can't say VHH this run, yeah. I'll just pray to the RNG gods to bless us, and hopefully they'll give it to us. So, I mean, we have the mechanics books. You can rename keys? Yeah, you can rename them. Most people don't because, you know, you don't need to know what the key's for to use it in a door, it just knows automatically. If you've got the key in your inventory, you can lock things and unlock them freely, but you can make notes with them. Or, you know, you can name them for, say if you want to know what each key's for, like home base, laundromat West Point, gun store West Point, like things like that. You could do it if you wanted to. Personally, I only rename one key, and it's for the emergency broadcast frequency. Just so I don't have to, like, memorize it. And I don't have to write it on my map, either. Just write it down on a key. And then I'll, have that one until I can plug it into a radio. Alright, almost there. I'll have to have another rest when we get to the house just over there. But yeah, my sprinting should hit level 5 today. Maybe. Especially with all this running we're going to be doing as well. Should be close. Might get nimble to level 3 as well. Foraging will definitely hit level 6 tomorrow. Might do cooking. But until we go back to doing fishing, I don't really have any need for that. Perfect timing. God. The distance between that fence and, like, this area for resting is, like, fucking perfect. We only just get to moderate exertion when we run that entire distance. It's ideal. But yeah. This is why I want to move to that house that's a little bit further up in the future. As much as I love getting the sprinting experience, it is such a long run. It takes absolutely ages. Right, that'll do. It's a little bit extra. I don't have anything else that's fresh, do I? I don't have dandelions, I'll take those. Yeah, we'll just snack on those then. Yeah, that'll be minus 16, so that should be, yeah, pretty much all of that done. Awesome. And we'll just wait here. And yeah, we're golden then. Because... oh, that's the thing as well. My radio is all the way fucking miles back. Completely different place. That's fine. I'll wait until I find another radio then. In a house or on a zombie. I'm not in too much of a rush for that. Yeah, let's see what my alarm is set to. Awesome. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Vertigo, and welcome back. Yeah, we'll go all the way west today. And I'll probably... you know, unless something abnormal happens, we'll sleep in the house down there. Tonight. Just so I don't have to run all this way again. You know, we'll do it maybe day on, day off. Every other day I'll come back here. So I want to really start pushing west. How long is the estimated heli arrival? For this one today, like the next helicopter, the 8th one, I don't actually know. I can't remember the last time we had one. I don't know which day we were on. On average though, it's like once every week, like once every 7 days. But yeah, I don't know when the last helicopter was on Monday. So just gonna have to play by ear for the first one. But it shouldn't be that long. I reckon a couple of days. Hello, Zarot as well. Hello, hello. Another day session of farming for the button. Glorious.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Hello, Zeno as well. It's a very good conversation. Alright. Before we go straight west though, I'm gonna make a quick detour down to one of the houses over here. Just to grab myself a chair. Might even grab 2 chairs. I can fit them in my bag. But we'll take those chairs and we'll just put them down by the fence over here. So as we push west, you know, I've got somewhere to rest reliably. Something I can fall back to. And I'll skip the rest for this one, even though he's just got moderate, but we'll go down to the house first. So last time we were there were no zombies, so should be fine. Yeah, just formality checks. Yeah, he's still empty. Alright, awesome. So I can spread these chairs out along the fence up north. And that will be ideal. So I'll put one in the top east corner. Just so when we run to and from the main little outpost that we have at the moment, I can have a nice rest. And as always, we'll just mark them as well, just so I know where my little resting spots are. Where are you? I'm blind, apparently. Looking for one symbol. Yeah, I am fucking blind. Where is it? Genuinely can't see it. Literally right next to my cursor. Fucking genius. Found him in the end. Right, but now we can start going west. And I'll put down another chair. Probably by that road. It's where the next fenced area starts. Right, and off we go. Uncharted territory, so we should run into plenty of sprinters down this way. And we're not that far away from Palace Lake now either, so should have a decent number. Or some. Nice, that's level 6 then. Slowly getting there. Get fucked. No, the other one jumped over. Sucks for him. I saw someone. There he is. Next, we don't have to worry too much about the zombies in the woods. Because we have infinite helicopters, eventually, if we live in Palace Lake as our main home in the future, you know, after enough helicopters, eventually it'll bring them all out of the trees, out of the woods, and into the town. So inevitably we will kill everything. Just gotta play the long game with those guys. But if we can get all the ones close to the road, that'll be ideal. There's quite a few of you down this way. I'll definitely have to head back and have a rest in a moment, though, because it's been a little bit of fighting. Grab these last few, and then we'll go back, have a quick rest. That'll only take a minute. Alright, awesome. Yeah, we'll have a little shout down this way as well. Clearing the road isn't too bad, but the field's a bit of a nightmare. Lots of trees, lots of blind spots. And we'll have those two. Have that one before he goes stale. Hey, you're on. Hello, hello. Been a long time? Yeah, it's been a bit. Welcome back. Yeah, you've just caught us in the middle of a sprinter run. It's all been going well so far. Touch wood. There's lots of you down here. Awesome. And I'm gonna quickly... I'll get rid of you first. But yeah, quickly put down the last chair I've got in my inventory. It's not where I'll leave it, but I'll put him down for a second, just to top up my stamina. And then we'll go grab quite a big chunk of that group. Hey, awesome. Yeah, at this rate, it shouldn't take us that long at all to get all the way to Fearless Lake. Oh, you went for the fair, you little fucker. I thought he was gonna come straight to me. Oh, you're such a cunt. He keeps jumping the fence. I keep waiting for him. And he keeps going to the other side. It's making me second guess myself constantly. Hey, awesome. Let's grab a few from down there. Yeah, there's quite a few in that field. Surprising. Pretty sure I saw 4. Where have you gone? Unless I just miscounted. Make it 5. Cool. Let's have another rest. And I'll move that chair a little bit further up as well now. Save us from having to run back. Right. I'm gonna put you down over here. Just... I don't want to put it in between those trees. It feels like a bad idea. This will do, though. It's a little bit closer. Yay. Horrible tight squeeze there, but that's okay. Let's try and pull all the guys around this area out. There shouldn't be that many around this area. Yeah, it's not too bad. Probably have to run a bit further back. Maybe? Oh no, looks like they went over the fence. Awesome. Good. Wasn't sure if you were going to jump the fence or not then. I should have enough stamina for a few more. Right. That's all good. Right, let's go top up that stamina then. And then we'll go a little bit further. So we're almost... I say almost. We're just under halfway, more or less, until we get to
5,
the next big fence
4,
area.
3, 2, 1.
Glorious. That's gonna see me through to the rest of the stream now, Rhett. That's my get out of jail free card. I cannot die now. That's the motivation I was looking for. Yeah, hello, Rhett. What are you up to? Fucking easy. Yeah, I was blaming you on Monday as well, I think. I don't know what we were talking about, but your name came up. I think I was talking about it was something to do with testing. But the second I mentioned your name, I got a laceration on my hand via a zombie. It's like, oh, it's fucking Rhett. Of course it was Rhett. It's all his fault. Yeah. It was a single zombie as well. It was just one lone zombie. But yeah, we survived, fortunately, which is fantastic. It's 12:79. Yeah, this is a sprinter game. This isn't our marathon main game. What road is this? It's the one that's east of Phallus Lake. So, like, Doe Valley. I'm going for a new Sprinter High, but I'm pretty much doing the same strategy as the last, like, long Sprinter game I had. The one where I did 4,300. So I run off into the middle of nowhere and then really slowly level my character up the same way you would do, like, a times 16 Shambler game. And it is far more slower paced, but we've gone past the worst of it now, so I can actually get kills, so it's not too bad, honestly. And I'm trying to build my axe skill up to the point where I can just one-shot them in the open. And I won't have to worry that much then about using fences constantly. If I can one-tap them, I don't have to worry about my lack of skill when it comes to juggling sprinters. I can just murder them all on the spot. Let's go have another rest. It's getting a little bit late, but I still have time to kill some more.
Let them know men did this.
Yes. All by mortal men. Glorious. Alright, this spot kind of sucks. Having my fence behind a bunch of trees. It's not ideal. Yeah, for that reason there. Can't see what's next to me.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Yeah. Hello, CM. Another crowbar, very nice. 750 run in? No, still alive. Just taking a break, because I'm burning out on him. But I still want to go for 1,000,000 on my PB game, but I'm not in any rush to get it done, really. I'm just chipping away at it. Just a little bit at a time. You're welcome to pass it if you want to. I'll wait. You go beat that high score and then I'll have more incentive to do it then. I believe in you. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll move the chair up now as well, I think. Got enough space between where we've cleared and where they are. You failed so many day ones. Yeah, the first day is the worst part though, but you'll get it. If you wanted to actually play on those settings. It's a bit like doing a sprinter game like this. Like, just getting your foot in the door and getting started is always the worst part, but the second you get that very first, like, week done, it's like, oh, easy sailing then. Nice and chill. Nice cruise. Let's make sure that was the last of them. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah, this is more what I'm looking for in the later stages of the sprinters. Just that initial part where I didn't have to, like, run to the fence straight away. Just 1 and 2 tapping. It's just so much nicer. There should be more. Pretty sure there was more. Yeah, I thought so. Let's go for your... There you go. Yeah, go for your lunge. Alright, let's have another quick rest then. Hey, Metaverse. Want a break, try different settings? Yeah, just... gone, like, the complete opposite route. Just sprinters. Because at one point or another, I've had the high score for everything, but the one thing I've never had the high score for very long is sprinters, because it's just something I don't play very often. But yeah, Animal's got a really good game on sprinters. Like 15,000 kills plus extra. So it's like, ooh, that sounds spicy. I've never done anything even remotely close to that. That's something to aim for. And to be fair, I'll probably leave this chair here permanently. It's a good little spot. You'll do a sprinter on time 16 as well? Nah, I got no interest in time 16 sprinters. It's too tedious for me. So it is, like, objectively harder, you know, more zombies equals harder, that's just how it goes, but because the sprinter combat's already so slow at the early stages, I don't really have any interest in doing that on a time 16 game. Nah, times 8 is like a nice, comfortable spot. Times 8 has enough zombies for it to take a while and to be a bit challenging, but not too many, so it takes like weeks upon weeks in real life just to clear the smallest of towns. There's always one that has to be different. So everyone. Yeah, that looks to be everyone. Cool. We'll head back now then. But we'll only go... I'll try and see if I can find a room in that house I can sleep in tonight. Just so I don't have to run all the way back to the outpost. Because it's a bit of a trek. But yeah, let's see if that one has a room I can sleep in. If not, then we'll have to go all the way back, but... It's only like an hour to get there, so it's not too bad. But this will just save me a little bit of time. It'll save me, like, 2 hours each day. Right. Oh, you're large enough. You're large enough. Oh, you're not large enough. That's not large enough either. This is large enough, isn't it? Let's go back outside again for a minute. I'll run around to some of the houses that have some small beds. Throw one in the corner over here. Just close those curtains and then bish bash bosh, we're safe, you know? Nice and chill. Yeah, I've got my hammer on me. Alright. So... Oh, to be fair, I'll check upstairs first. You know, there might be a bed upstairs I can grab. but doesn't matter what type it is. Just so long as I can pick up the whole thing. 'Cause my carpentry isn't super high at the moment, so there's no guarantee I'm gonna pick him up successfully. Yeah, I've dismantled all the larger ones already. Yeah, I think I dismantled them all because they were all large beds. Yeah, that's okay. We'll go over the road then. So in worst case scenario, I'll just sleep on a chair tonight. Fuck it, I'll try... Yeah, I'll try my luck. Ah, so close. Missing number 3. Oh well, if the other houses have a bed that's of the same type, we'll, just try our luck again, because I only need to get one more part for it. And we're missing number 2 for that one. Right, one house. Hopefully he has one of those beds. Oh, no, I forgot you're a single, aren't you? You suck. Yep, sod's law. Missing one piece from every bed so far. Yeah, there's no more houses around here. That's fine. So I'll just sleep in a chair tonight, and then tomorrow we'll head back to the main outpost, and I'll dismantle some of the beds over there. If there's any left. I know there's quite a few houses over there. Just try my luck getting one of those beds. Because until we get into Phallus Lake, this is pretty much the safest house I can have, really. That's nearby. You know, safest and closest. Sofa chair for normal quality? That's a good shout. Didn't bother checking. If there was a sofa chair in here. There's a sofa, but... Yeah, I panic in this room. Yeah. That's fine. It's only a little bit of a debuff. I'll live. Oh, battery's dead. It's fine, 'cause I want to get a bed out here eventually anyway. And I gotta go back to the main outpost anyway. Hey, D's. Hello, hello. Alright, I just noticed what the time is, though. I'm gonna go take my usual 5-minute break, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. So I'll be back in just a minute. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Hello, Sid. Right, let's carry on then. Oh, hello. Yeah, we'll make our way back to where we were yesterday. But because we slept in a chair last night, we'll end up getting tired a lot sooner than usual today. But when that happens, we'll make our way back to the main outpost. That's the plan, at least. But hopefully, today, I should be able to get to level 6 axe, maybe. Depends on, like, how well we do with the combat, but we should have enough. Because it wasn't that long ago I was on 2000. I think I did about 500 or 600 experience yesterday. So yeah, should be able to pop that one. And that'll be fantastic. But as we make our way back, I'll do my usual shouting. Because despite clearing all the way down to that point there yesterday, you know, we haven't cleared everyone in the woods, so there might be some that have migrated in closer again. So we'll just give it another check, another once over. A lot of insects. We're almost there though. As soon as we get to the next chair, next resting spot, I'll stop with the foraging then. Chill as anything. Just gotta leave him there. Just so I can run a bit faster today. But yeah, that'll do. I'll take the medication with me just in case I end up getting chased away and I lose my bag. Let's take 2 of you. And yeah, that'll do. Alright, let's go get some more axe experience. Yes, we got to here yesterday. Still looking pretty chill though. Alright, before I push up there though, just because I rely on this fence so much, let me just make sure this area is relatively empty. Actually, it only takes like 1 or 2 strays on this side of the fence to fuck me up. I never tell when they do that. Anytime they like zigzag on the same side, I can never tell if they're gonna run straight to the fence still or if they're gonna turn back and double back on themselves. Let's go a little bit further from this tree line. Make sure they're still following me. I gotta come back here regardless. Need to top up my stamina. You're winning, Dad. I am indeed, son. I am indeed. For now, at least. Yeah, we are slowly making our way to Phallus Lake. Just clearing the road east. Because, conveniently, this fence that runs north of the field goes all the way out west. And then when it ends by that T-junction, we got lovely fences all the way down towards the church. So, 10 out of 10. Nice safety net. But hopefully by the time we get there, and we actually get into Phallus Lake, I should be through level 6, and I should be getting very close to popping level 7, hopefully, so getting close to that one-hit territory. Can zombies give consent? I don't believe they can. Personally, I'd be more concerned as to what you're asking consent for. That's the first thing that pops into my mind. Can't tell if that was the wind or if there's another one. I think that's everyone from that group that we pulled. consent is given with the dead. Jail, 20 years. Yeah, somehow I think that line won't hold up in court. That's another one south. Grab you. And let's grab matey boy down there. Swing and a miss. No, swing and a miss on my end. Tag say stay chill, title says sweaty, I know. Walking hypocrisy, it's great. I'm a walking contradiction. We're gonna try hard and be as sweaty as possible, but also chill vibes. That's the dream. Pretty sure defiling a corpse is the crime. Yeah, I mean, call me pretty intuitive, but I think I worked that one out as well. Something of a detective, I am. Hey, please. Hello, hello. Almost next to another fence area. They should have all seen me. Go on. Go for... Not that. That was my fault. What did you hit? Torso. That's fine. Now that was my fault, then I turned too quickly. That was a skill issue. Yeah, oh god. Nah, it's not that bad. Let me throw a sheet on that one. So we can carry on with the day. But yeah, he might be dead, but there's no telling. But I'm gonna carry on as if nothing happened. Scratches have a chance of infection? Oh yeah, they all do. Yeah, scratches, lacerations, and bites. And that's 7%, 25%, and 100% respectively. So the odds are on, like, the odds are in his favor to survive, but, you know, it's all RNGs, so he could be dead. But he has a 75% chance to survive. But the game has already decided, like, in that moment when he got that laceration, it's already been decided if he's infected or not, so... The only way for me to know now is just to wait it out, and just wait for him to get an infection. You know, just wait for the symptoms to show themselves. But I'm gonna carry on pushing Phallus Lake in the meantime, because if he is gonna survive, I'd rather keep making progress. And if he's gonna die, hey-ho, it is what it is. Disinfecting doesn't help? No, that has no effect on it. There's nothing you can do after you get injured by a zombie. As soon as you've been injured, that's it, then the game's already decided whether you're infected or not. So, using sterilized rags, disinfecting, antibiotics, there's nothing you can do to improve your odds. You're already infected if you are, and if not, then congrats. Like, you got lucky. Yeah, the dice have already been rolled.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Glorious. But yeah, it's the same as the last time we got a laceration. As much as I don't want him to die, I'm not going to be disappointed if he does die, because there were some minor character tweaks I wanted to make to him. Just a few little minor things, nothing major. So I reckon I could squeeze a little bit of extra juice out of him. Let's top up that stamina first. But yeah, we got injured. What was it, about 11 o'clock, give or take? 1100-ish, I think. So we'll wait, like, if he is infected, it will show itself within, like, the first, what, 12, 16 hours usually, so we'll keep an eye out then. Hey, Matt. Hello, hello. Let's clear this little spot again. Right. Good stuff. Yeah, I'll try and push up to that house next, so I can get a chair set up down over here. Yeah, running back to that chair all the way back there, it's a bit of a trek now.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super juicy. But yeah, just finish off the last of them around this little spot. It should be empty now, more or less. Hey, K9. How's it going today? It was going just nice and chill. I had a little bit of a fucky wucky, as we'll call it. So, I misclicked. Not that long ago, like 5-10 minutes ago. So, I don't know if he's infected yet, but I got a laceration on my lower torso. But what happened was, I had a zombie, like, right up my ass. But he was miles away from all the other zombies, so I wanted him to go for the lunge animation, like go for the grab, so that he would miss and I could turn around and kill him, and then I could, you know, try and kill the others. But when I was doing the thing where you, like, slalom, where you, like, run from side to side to give them a chance to catch up to you, because obviously they're going to run more in a direct line, so they're going to be a little bit faster. I turned a little bit too quickly. So instead of running like this, I accidentally did that little animation where my character turned around. So I ended up bumping straight into the zombie, which wasn't ideal. 7%? As 25 it was laceration. So 75% chance to live, 25% chance to die. So the odds are still in my favor. Because, fortunately, all the rolls for infection, they're all independent, so, you know, I could have 100 lacerations, but they're all 25% rolls. They're all 1 in 4 chance each, so that's nice. So, the odds are in our favor still. But yeah, skill issue. Alright, let's go and try clear this house next. But, we're not going back to see if I'm infected though, I'm not going to fast forward through the day. I want to carry on being productive, just in case he does survive. So we're going to carry on pushing Phallus Lake in the meantime. Because it was only my lower abdomen, so it's not, detrimental to my killing. You know, it's not going to hinder me. It's not going to slow me down at all, really. So long as I can get rid of the pain. He doesn't have any debuffs, really. Should be one there. Yeah. Yeah, 7% for scratches, 25 for lacerations, and then 100% for bites. Just gonna shout over here just a little bit more. Yeah, it's only 25. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, losing a lot of characters. Yeah, it's like, it's always something like really minor. Like, you'll have a scratch. It'll be the first injury you've had on the entire run, but that'll be the one that gets you. But it is what it is. The game's already decided whether he's infected or not, so there's no point worrying about it. He's either alive or he's dead. There's no action I can take at this moment in time that's gonna change that outcome. Alright, but he is drowsy now, so we will start heading back, because it's because we slept on a chair last night. So we'll start running back now. I'll grab my bag, and then we'll find out in a second if he's infected or not. Because we'll end up sleeping and just fast-forwarding through most of it. You missed the damage? Yeah, it was terrible. Yeah, if you go back like 15 minutes or so, you'll see it happen. It was on this game day at about 11 o'clock? 11 in the morning, so it wasn't that long ago. It was only a few minutes, really. Yeah, Schrodinger's Lamprey are both alive and dead until observed. So the infection to kill you instantly? Yeah, no, I get it. I find it more fun, personally, having the infection, like, have that little delay before it kicks in. One final hurrah, all of that stuff. But we'll run all the way back now. And we'll get some food once we get back. But no symptoms yet. But it's only been about 7 hours, 6 or 7 hours. So needs a little bit longer, really. A lot of chat about your impending death, yeah. The word through the vineyard spreads quickly. Yeah, no, he's got a laceration at the moment. So there is a 1 in 4 chance of him being dead currently. But I gotta play the waiting game. But my character's drowsy, so we're about to head back home now. But yeah, he's got a laceration lower torso. And it was nothing like major, it was just a stupid skill issue on my end. It's because I made my character do the turning animation while I was running away from a zombie, so I ended up, like, stun-locking myself in an animation and slowing myself down. So yeah, it was completely my fault, and it was like a really minor mistake as well. It was something really dumb. Again, what do you mean, again? I've never done that before. That's the first time I've ever done that. Yeah, nothing warm soup can't fix. Only if it's made by your mum, though. That's like the key ingredient. If the soup hasn't been made with love, it won't have any effects. Secret stats. I could do with some soup right now, actually. I'm ill as fuck. Maybe I'll use that as my excuse. I wouldn't have made that mistake if I wasn't ill. I promise, guys. I'm gonna use that as my get out of jail free card. What's the plan with running down the road? Oh, my current main outpost where I'm living is down this way. So, because we have helicopters set to often,
If you listen to me,
I don't want to live right next to all the zombies. So if I live right next to all the zombies, I've got helicopters coming in constantly. It's a massive pain. Because I might as well have stayed in Riverside if I'm going to live like that. Because the idea is, we're living in the middle of nowhere, and we're slowly pushing in from the outskirts. And then when the helicopters are turning up, you know, we're so far out of town that we don't have to worry about pulling, like, major numbers in. Which is ideal. But we've already cleared all of this. It's all empty. And he should get exerted any second now. But we're right next to where we need to be now. The waiting game is on. Yeah, just play like a normal game, though. Alright. If your character gets lacerated or has a scratch from a zombie, and you're playing with, like, normal settings, there's no point calling it a day or anything like that. Just play the game normally. Just carry on. You know. So long as the wound that you have isn't, like, detrimental to whatever you were doing, so, you know, like right arm injuries or leg injuries and stuff like that, you just carry on playing like normal. Because, I mean, The only one that's not worth continuing with is a bite, because obviously there's no chance to survive that, but scratches and lacerations, the odds are overwhelmingly in your favor, so might as well just keep on going. Sweep it under the rug, nothing happened. That's a thing we should add, though, for this Sprinter game. I should have an injury counter. Like, how many times have we had zombie injuries? Because so far we've had... This is the second laceration we've had so far. Yeah, bleach is the secret cure. They should add ankle sprains from running? No, no they shouldn't. That's a terrible idea. Running from, like, one town to another long distance is already tedious enough as it is. Do you really want to have, like, significant debuffs while you're doing that? Ah, no, it'd be horrible. Alright, moment of truth though, because we're gonna go to sleep now and he's either gonna be infected or he isn't. But yeah, we'll give him until about 10 o'clock, more or less. Yeah, it's been about 12, 13 hours. So if he is gonna, like, show any symptoms, it should be, like, any second now, really. If he wakes up and he has no symptoms, well then we're golden. "50-50 chance." I mean, like, in terms of probability, yeah, but it's actually a 1 in 4 chance. But yeah, those are the two outcomes, so yeah, that's the probability. But, yeah, no, I got a 75% chance, so the odds are in our favor. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe we'll make a request to the Indie Stone. It's like, hey, Mr. Indie Stone, if I survive multiple infections, like multiple scratches and multiple lacerations, can my character just naturally build up a tolerance to the infection? So that any future wounds have, like, a decreased chance to infect me? You know, after, like, 7 injuries, I just become immune to scratches. I think that'd be quite funny. Yeah, Indie Stone looking back. Nah, man. This is how you died. But no, I think he's fine. Yeah. No anxiety. No queasiness. He is A-okay. Temperature's fine as well. Like, he's not building a fever slowly, so I think we're fine. I have not been punished for my mistake. Appreciate the follow as well, Clean. Just roll the... Yeah, just gotta roll the dice enough times for immunity. You don't understand, I was playing Minecraft, okay? I have an immunity idol, okay? Leave me alone. My character's invincible. Got all those second lives in my pocket. Right, but yeah, the pain's not ideal, but it's not hindering me, so we're okay. Right. Yeah, another dice roll 1. Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, let's run all the way back out there then. Oh, that's a thing though. Before we go out there, I was gonna go and look for a bed. Just because there is another nice house out there that I can sleep in, but I need a bed. And there aren't any beds left in that area that I can try and pick up, because I've either picked them up or I've destroyed them. But yeah, I don't have a complete one that I can use yet. I'm just gonna see if I can grab one from back here, because we tried 3 beds and they all are missing a single piece. Clean the wound, decrease the chance of infection. Yeah, that'd be cool. They already have that for bacterial infections, but bacterial infections don't really do anything. So there's no, like, incentive to do any of that. But yeah, even if it was only, like, decreasing the chance of a Nox virus infection by, like, 1%, I would do it every time, you know? It gave me those better odds of survival. Oh, I'll disinfect every single wound. Every wound. Level 10 first aid, sterilized bandages, antibiotics, disinfectant. I'd go for everything. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've dismantled all the beds in here, haven't I? Yeah, so I gotta go over to the next street over there, 'cause I don't think we did any of those beds. Try my luck with those ones. Yeah, if he doesn't show any symptoms by 11 o'clock, though, we're 100% golden, because that'll be about 24 hours then. Perhaps that could be where first aid rework could actually be useful. I mean, they wouldn't even have to go that far with it, honestly. If they just made bacterial infections lethal, that would be enough. You know? Even if it was something as simple as scratching my character's arm on a tree, having that get infected, and then having to find, like, sterilized bandages or antibiotics or disinfectant or anything like that to get rid of the infection. Otherwise, it will slowly start to kill my character. I think that's a great idea. Because at the moment, there's no incentive to keep wounds clean, because there's no point, you know. Having a dirty wound and getting infected like that doesn't have any meaning. It doesn't do anything, really. All it does, really, is just increase the pain of your character a little bit, which is basically irrelevant. Let's kill you guys. There's quite a few of you over here. Let's grab all of you then. Let's leave him on for a minute. The emergency broadcast frequency plays on the hour, every hour, so I'll just quickly listen to that one in 10 minutes, just see if he's gonna give me a heads up if there's any helicopters coming. There's nothing else in here, is there? That's all cool. Yeah, if they give you any helicopter info, it's always at the very end. Always the last thing. Yeah, cool. Nothing. Do I not have a screwdriver on me? I don't have a screwdriver, apparently. That's fine. I'll take you with me, then. I'll just put that one inside the house later. Yeah, I'm hoping I haven't dismantled all the beds here, but I think I might have. I thought I'd left at least one or two, though. Fuck. Every bed so far. There's always one piece missing. Right. I can't remember which piece we were missing from the other bed. I'm not going to take any of these with me because I don't know which one it was. It was either 2 or 3, but I'm pretty sure it was 2. Because there was another bed that we took apart further up there. Let's quickly check the other houses. So, I mean, worst case scenario, I'll try and just move the sofa they have in the living room, and I'll just sleep on that one. It's average quality, but, you know, it's better than sleeping on a chair. And it's only temporary anyway. Nope, nothing. It's a shame, 'cause if you gave me the right piece, I could have combined you with the other bed. Yeah. Last one, then. I'm pretty sure I dismantled everything in this one. Pretty sure. Yeah. No worries then. Looks like we're going to be living that sofa life for a little bit. So let's make our way out there now then. Oh, that's the thing, there's a house over here, isn't there? Almost forgot about you. Right in the corner. I can never rest while I'm back there as well, then. Nothing. Not even a single piece. Apparently, I'm taking all of my luck and putting it all into surviving lacerations. And I'm saving nothing for any of my beds or furniture. Trying to think where else. There is another one there, but that's a burnt down house. There's the bunk bed in that one. Pretty sure I dismantled all of these beds, but we'll have another check. Over here. To be fair, I can't even remember if I checked them a minute ago. Yeah, I checked that one, I know that. Let's have a look at this one then, and then we'll check the ones on the west side. I know we went through and I searched them, I just don't remember actually dismantling the beds in there. That's all of them. I'll check this one. I know that one has one bed, so we've been using it to rest on, but I'll try my luck with that one as well, because worst case scenario, I can just replace him with a chair. Infection setting? Nope, didn't get infected. He is gonna live for another day. My man is a natural-born survivor, apparently. Yeah, I wouldn't want to tempt fate again, though, because, I mean, he survived 2 lacerations now, so it's getting to the point where, statistically, he's gonna get infected. You know, there's only so many wounds that you can survive on average before you get that unlucky dice roll. Oh, there we go. We actually got lucky. Awesome. They weigh a lot, but that's fine. To be fair, we'll have to make 2 trips for this, I reckon. That's a helicopter, yeah. I had to listen for a second and I wasn't sure if I could hear him or not. That's cool then. And we'll leave this for another time then. Let's go and chill out by the farm for a bit. Just let the helicopter come and do its thing. Oh, to be fair, I'll put you outside. I can pick you up easily then next time. And let's add him to my counter. It's strange. It didn't pop up on the emergency broadcast frequency. Maybe I checked them too early. Or too late. But we'll just go and chill down here, where we normally live. I'll do some foraging, and we'll just kill some time while the heli comes and goes. And then we'll try and grab one of those bunk beds and move it out there in the evening. Especially when they're coming the day before, right? Well, normally they tell you that there's air activity detected. Oh yeah, where the fuck am I going? Yeah, the words the game uses is air activity detected. To give you that heads up, but yeah, it's normally like a day or so before. But no, it's fine. We're in a place that doesn't really have any zombies left anyway. There might be a few strays here and there, but there shouldn't be that many overall. So we've already killed most of the guys around here. But we're just playing cautiously, just trying to play a bit safe. After your last run, reach 1 million? Nah, he's sat on 770 currently. He's still alive, we're just not playing him at the moment. Just taking a little bit of a break. Yeah, we'll just chill over here. Not missing him? Yeah, no, not even slightly. Yeah, good morning, Vietnam. Yeah, I know. I need Robin Williams in the pilot seat, and I need Fortunate Son just blasting above me. Sprinters seem like way more fun. Yeah, sprinters are good fun. It depends what you're after, really, but the sprinters are more challenging, like day to day. Like, they always have a good chance at killing you if you let your guard down. The Shamblers don't really do that, you know. It gets to a point later on in the game where you have to, like, really start playing like a dunce to get yourself killed. It's really hard to die in the late game. But Shamblers are more fun if you're going for, like, really absurdly high scores. But yeah, it does, like, the novelty wears off after a while. And, like, I'm nearly at 1 million on that game, so the novelty is, like, dead, buried, and, you know, he's been rotting in the ground for about a year. So, yeah, but the only reason I'm continuing that game is because I've always wanted to hit 1 million kills with one of my characters. I've never done it before. So it's something that I've wanted to do at least once, and if I do it once, I'll probably never do it again, honestly. Just want to have that tinfoil trophy that says I've done it at least once. Wonder if there's a mod for that? Probably. Be surprised if there isn't. Yeah, just fast forward time a little bit. Just to see if that heli's gonna make another trip. No. Nah, he's come and gone. That was a really quick one. I think he only did like one flyby. Yeah. Apparently, that man has a pool table to get to this evening because he was not fucking around. He just came and went. Well, that works for us, though. So let's go grab that bunk bed. And we'll start making our way over west. Because I'll spend this day getting that set up. And then tomorrow we can just sleep there and we'll have a good quality bed and all that stuff then. Which will be ideal. Yeah, I should have a few zombies around this area lurking. I expect most of these guys are coming from that dirt trail in this woodland area. Those are really the only two spots that we haven't cleared around here. It's the only places where they've got left to hide, really, where I just don't venture.
Let them know men did this.
Always hate fighting from that angle. It's always hard to tell how close they are to you. It always sucks. Alright. We'll have a little bit of a shouting match over here after I have a quick rest. Make sure this is still empty. Yaks. I expect there's a few. Got that one behind me. That's all good. Yeah, area seems really chill. Don't think I have to put too much effort in. Over here. There is another, but I'm just gonna put my bag over here. It's the longest you've survived. On sprinters, not a huge amount of time. Graceful. Now, the longest I've done on the sprinter game is like 3.5 months. The longest I've done on a fast shambler game, so just normal zombies, is the longest. That is 10 years, 3 months. And some change. Oh, I need my glasses back. Unless one of you has another pair for me. But yeah, but there's a huge difference between shamblers and sprinters. The survival times for sprinters are always far lower. The shortest you've survived? I think it's like 26 seconds on 1 hour days. We were like taking the piss with it basically. So if you spawn in, grab a bunch of zombies, and then drag them back to one of the spawn houses in like Rosewood, so there's only like a handful of spawn locations, and then kill that character off inside the building so there's a nice big group of zombies inside, make a new character on the same world, and you'll spawn inside a building that has tons of zombies, and you can just die almost instantly, like within 2 seconds in real time. we were taking the piss a while ago, seeing who could kill their characters the fastest. Mine was, I think it was like 26 or 27. I think Periwinkle did like 24 seconds. But yeah, we were trying to like do an 80% speedrun, see how quickly we could kill ourselves. Right, and there was a guy over here earlier, so we'll make sure that's empty as well. Will they hit you as you spawn? Yeah, basically, like, the second you spawn in, they're already grabbing you. So, I think the only way we could have done it faster is if we turned, like, the mortality time, the infection time, to instant, so the second they would grab me, he would just die instantly. I think that's the only way we could have done it faster, because I killed him via drag down, so I had, like, 3 zombies attack me simultaneously. Find a gun in the cabinet. Yeah, F11. Oh, see, I wonder if they'll add suicide into the vanilla. Like, actually killing yourself. Because there are a few mods that have stuff like that. But you can kill yourself, like, you know, poison and all that stuff. But I wonder if they'll just give you, like, a really depressing, like, shoot yourself in the head way out. Later down the line. Legally questionable for them to add it, to be honest. Nah, I don't think there'll be any law. I mean, well, obviously, it depends, like, on which country, but I don't think there's any laws against stuff like that in video games for, like, most countries, really. I'm probably gonna have to clear out this road. Yeah. Well, I'll have to clear out the road properly before I grab the bed and go up here this way. Because they've all been pulled in by the heli. Have they changed the game rating? I don't know, because they've already got suicidal themes in the game. It wouldn't really change anything, it's just adding another option, basically. Yeah, it's almost the end of the day anyway, so we'll just clear out a little bit. Drunken Bleeds exists. I mean, there's already lots of ways to kill yourself in the game. You know, you can crash your car into a tree at like 120 miles per hour, you can jump from like 7-story buildings, you can let the zombies just eat you, you can drink bleach, you can eat poison mushrooms, poison berries, you know, drink too much tainted water. Like, there's tons of options already, if you just want to kill your character. Being able to shoot yourself with a gun, that just seems like a more efficient and time-saving way of doing it. So no, I don't think they would cause any issues if they added stuff like that into vanilla. I think it'd be fine, personally. Right, there should be a third one. There he is. Where's Build 42 dropping? No one knows. It's a mystery. Yeah, just make sure there's no one around the road. Make sure we're all clear. So when I run down this way tomorrow, I don't have to really worry about it. Just want to give it a quick once-over, make sure it all looks fine. It's a bit of a distance to run if I'm carrying parts of a bed. Just want to make sure I'm not going to run into anyone unexpectedly. Leave an NPC with 1 bullet and a handgun. Yeah, I mean, they've already got that in the game as well. In the form of, like, story events. You know, you can go in a house and find a couple, and there'll be, like, a gun on the floor. Bottles of, like, lots of bottles of alcohol everywhere. Like, clearly a suicide pact was made. Yeah, the game's already got lots of themes of suicide. Yeah, this all looks fine, though. I'll go all the way to the end so I can have a quick rest, and then we'll run back. Axe is on its last legs though, so we're almost done with this one. Definitely got my money's worth out of him though, he's been great. Got me a little bit close to level 4 maintenance as well, which is ideal. Gonna hear a shotgun anxiety for a week from it. So I want them to add, like, suicide via guns onto vanilla, just so I could just take the piss on multiplayer. Like, oh, Steve, what? Pull my finger. Okay, pulls finger. Just catch them off guard. Never let them know your next move. It's like, hey, Steven, do you want to see a trick? This is the one that the pros won't tell you about. It's a pro gamer move. Yeah, it's a low aiming skill. Gun jams, miss 4 times. So I want to be able to sit down with a group of people on a multiplayer server and play Russian roulette with them. Just, we'll do bets, okay? We'll play for like a can of beans or something. Doctors hate this one trick. And to be fair, I've got a little bit of time. I could probably run one of those pieces out now, actually. Let's get this one who's come up behind me. Heard him. Jump over the fence. Yeah, I'll have a quick rest. And yeah, I should be able to run one piece out now. And then tomorrow we can run the second piece out straight away, and they'll both be there. Then we can set up the bed straight away, and then we can stay out there for a couple of days. Yeah, playing Russian roulette around the table, low aiming skill. You miss your head and shoot the person next to you by mistake. To be fair, I should, if I just grab you. Just want to see if I can throw it in my bag. And have it weigh a little bit less. Don't think I will, though. Might, though. Oh yeah, we can. I won't be able to fit the second piece in there, but that's okay. Yeah. Just so I don't have to, like, equip the axe with one hand, because I do so much less damage. Always best to hold with both hands. 96 hours of reloading to reach level 8. We'll let you try again quicker. That's fine, though. They'll add it into the game, and we can be real assholes with it then. We'll get all the new players around the table like, hey guys, you want to play Russian roulette? You know? Winner gets to take everything. Good way to get lots of loot if you're a new character. And they're like, oh yeah, lots of loot, and my character's pretty new, so there's not really any risk. I'll do it, fuck yeah. That's when you hand them the loaded Magnum that's just fully loaded. Because they won't check. They won't have a look and see how many rounds I've loaded into it. They're like, fuck yeah, you guys are gonna lose so bad. Bang. That's the type of shit I would do. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Best bet ever. Oh, it's like those guys you see on DayZ. Like, they're so funny when they do it. Like, they'll have a gun of some kind. I don't know that much about DayZ, so I don't know what they are specifically. But they'll grab a gun, and then they'll shoot the shit out of it, so it's basically broken, and it's not usable. And then they'll find a Bambi running down the street somewhere. And they'll be like, hey man, like, you know, you're cool, I'm not gonna kill you, you know. Do you want some gear? And they'll hand them, like, this broken gun, like, unbeknownst to them. And a little bit of gear. And they're like, oh, it's cool, man, you can follow me if you want. You know, I'm gonna go to this next town over. And they'll turn their back to them and they'll start, like, jogging down the road. And the Bambi will pull out the gun and try and shoot him in the back. But all you hear is that disappointing click. And nothing gets fired. And he just turns around like, ah, I fucking got you. I fucking got you. You failed the test. I love those videos. They're so funny. Because then the Bambi starts panicking. He goes, I didn't mean it, I swear. So we'll leave that one there. And then we'll go get some sleep now, and then tomorrow we'll grab the second piece and bring it out here as well. And then we'll get those two set up in the house just down the road. And then that way, when we're pulling Phallus Lake, we won't have to run all the way back here every single day then. It'll save me a few hours each day. Speed things up a little bit. Going down a DayZ YouTube rabbit hole today. Oh, DayZ videos are great. Yeah. I have never played DayZ. But I've watched a few people stream it before, and it's just... It seems like a lot like, Project Zomboid in their YouTube videos. Like, you don't really realize how long you have to play for just to get that little bit of content. Because you'll watch someone like Frankie on PC, like one of his older videos, and he'd be like, oh yeah, we went to this town, got into a firefight, then we went over here, shot a few guys, then we stalked some guys for an hour or two, and then we got them and ambushed them, then we got a car. It's like, oh, this game seems great. And then you'll watch them play it in real time, and it's like literally fucking hours and hours and hours of just nothing. Just running. Yeah, it's quite funny. Oh, Die Hard, yep. Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. You don't play on default DayZ maps? Way too big? Fair, fair. So I always like the idea of, like, the bigger the map, the better, but, like, only if you had, like, a server that's completely filled with people. Just gives you more to explore, I guess, and, more open land to cover. I always find that when you're playing on, like, PvP games or any type of survival game and the map is, like, really small, it just feels really cramped and claustrophobic. Like, there's nowhere you can go without running into people constantly. So it just feels like your typical FPS run and gun type stuff. Yeah, I don't know too much about DayZ, though, so maybe that's the better feel for it. Let's have a quick rest here, and then we can run the rest of the way. There's no point in the zombies, it's just PvP survival. Yeah, I've never seen anyone, like, really get into the zombie stuff. Anytime I've seen a video or someone's, like, streaming it, they just never deal with the zombies. They just seem like such a non-issue. I've never seen anyone struggle with the zombies on that game. Like you say, it seems more of a PvP thing than anything else. But it looks like good fun, though, because I know Wasted Space has got a server going at the moment. But he's made his more, like, PvE orientated. The map just feels right? No, that's fair. Just trying to have a, yeah, survivor co-op, yeah. Yeah, it's always fun when you have, like, insurmountable odds. So everyone, like, even if people don't like working together, they kinda have to if they want to survive. Just because the odds of survival if you try and go solo are just basically zero. Love those servers, they're always really fun. I used to run a server like that. It was a, hardcore sprinter permadeath server. It was one of the first ones. But that was always really fun, because everyone would band together. You know, people who've never met each other, like, no, fuck it, we're all sharing resources, we're all working together. Just because you're all against a stupid amount of sprinters, and the resources on the map were basically zero, so you'd have people like, you'd have like 6 or 8 people sharing like one saw. Like something really stupid. It was always quite fun. Oh, I've left my painkillers behind, haven't I? Fuck. Ah, that's fine. I'm not in any rush. Just fast forward. And to be fair, I'm gonna max out my exertion. Oh yeah, I forgot you leap over those, don't you? Yeah, just gonna max out my exertion so it gets tired quicker. Well, hopefully that goes down. Yeah, I forgot. I left my, I took my painkillers out of my bag so I could move the bed piece. Actually, that's a question. Do I have my wine? 'Cause I know I brought some wine with me from the old outpost. I did. Awesome. Yeah, to be fair, I'll probably have all of that now, actually. I have painkillers. Well, I normally have painkillers, so I shouldn't need you anymore. Let's just get rid of that hunger as well. Zombies don't seem like much of a threat with how they're grouping up. Yeah, it seems like a really chill experience in terms of the PvE on DayZ. The only thing I've ever, like, seen, like, from an outsider looking in is just bush Wookiees. That's all I see, is just getting people hiding in a bush for hours on end, staring at one part of one town with a sniper rifle, just waiting for, like, one person to let their guard down. That's all I ever see. Right, but yeah, I'll leave all of that there for now. If moving into the new house goes well, we'll come back for all of this at some point. No, have it like normal NPCs going until they start to turn. Yeah, I think that's always been everyone's dream for the game, like regarding the NPCs. Like having NPC survivors later down the line, is always going to be like really cool and really interesting. But I think what a lot of people have been hoping for so many years is having like a day one infection start. So, you know, seeing NPCs driving their cars around normally and just watching people go about their business for like the first 24 hours. Just normal society. And then you get to experience the zombie apocalypse in real time then. Like on day one, watching everyone run around frantically, crashing their cars, fires breaking out, all of that type of shit. And you're just amongst the chaos as everything goes to shit. Because that would be awesome. That would be really cool. Yeah, that's fine. I'll have to come back for the rest of that later on, but I can grab all of that when we come back for all the other loot. That's fine. Be so much work to implement. Oh yeah, if that's ever going to get added into the game, I don't see that coming out for like years upon years. Yeah, because I mean, I don't expect there to be humanoid NPCs until like, just a rough guess from me personally, at least like, what, 2028? At the earliest, I guess. Yeah, I don't see it coming out anytime soon. But, yeah. Just for those who like to take things out of context, no, there is no information to back up that year number. Just a random guess. Just based on, like, how long they usually take with their older builds. But, yeah, it'd be awesome once it gets put in, but, you know, waiting game. Cannibals and NPC camps. Yeah, that'd be cool. Because, I mean, that's coming in 43. Or, you know, just basic NPC humans, that is. Hey, David. Morning. Too late, Reddit stole my prediction. Damn Reddit. Gotta get all that karma. Right, I'll leave that piece there for a minute, though. We haven't rechecked the farmhouse yet, and after that heli event, they might be down there. But I expect it's probably empty. Don't think there'll be anyone there, personally. But yeah, we'll get down there, drop off this bed, and then we'll probably go back and do some killing, check the road again, see if they've pushed further east. And then I can go back to the other house and, like, slowly move my stuff up as time goes on, just a little bit at a time. Yeah, it all looks fine. Clear as anything. Cool. I'm not in too much of a rush now, so let's go do some foraging as well. And we'll go grab the other piece of the bed now. Phallus Lake is gonna be ours. It's gonna be glorious. Eventually, anyway. I still reckon I'm gonna have to kill... Oh, well, we're on 1,400 now. I reckon we'll be up to about 4,000 or 5,000 kills by the time we get to Phallus Lake. And I have it clear enough that I can actually live there. I don't think we're gonna have it completely empty anytime soon. But that is fine. Because it means I'm gonna go back to being very underweight. Not too far into the future, but so long as I can get there before winter, and I can start doing some fishing and all of that stuff, it'll be fine. It's really just clearing out Phallus Lake for winter. That's really the timeline. That's the date that we're aiming for, really. It's just to have, at the very least, the south end of that town clear by the time winter rolls around, so November 1st. You know, the winter debuff, I mean. So I've got just under 2 months to get that done. Right. Let's go drop off this bed then. And then we can go and kill a few zombies. Because it'll only be about 12 o'clock by the time we finish that little job. Hey, corkscrew. Hello, hello. Right. Nothing like playing Goofy Zombie game at 1 PM. I live in the dream. It is my job. Yeah, just chilling and killing. Yeah, almost got another little job finished though. Just gotta move this bunk bed into that house so I can get a good night's sleep. And now we'll have a little outpost relatively close to Phallus Lake. Something that I can use to fall back to at night, get some rest, get some sleep. And it'll save me a bit of traveling time then. I won't have to run as far each day, to and fro. And luckily for me as well, this was a survivor house, so I have the added benefit of already having some barricades on the windows. So yeah, lucky me. And you fit very snugly into that corner. Awesome. Yep. And the room is large enough not to panic my character either, which is ideal. Right. Let's just drop off some of the stuff I don't currently need. Yeah, how many axes do I have? 3, yeah, that's more than enough. Probably fit one more in there. No, maybe not. Yeah, we'll move some of those chairs out to the road, set up some more resting spots. Anything happened to the previous years-long run? Nah, he's still there, still alive. We're just not playing him at the moment. Do you prefer top bunk or bottom bunk? Bottom bunk, always. Bottom bunk is far superior to top bunk. Hot take. You kill all the zombies? I've killed all the zombies around, like, this area. Although there's no doubt going to be a few of them left, like here and there, but we've killed most of the guys around these areas, but we're pushing towards Phallus Lake at the moment, which is just filled with them. So, yeah, I'll have plenty to kill down there. Do you know what the longest run ever is? 10 years is the longest run you've heard of? Yeah, 10 years is my game. So that's like the unofficial longest one. Unofficial meaning that it wasn't streamed, like, live for everyone to watch. But yeah, that was my 10-year, 3-month game. The longest one that was streamed is also my one, and that's my current game. Like, my current marathon game, and that is 5.5? I think? I can't remember what we're on, actually. Let me have a quick look. I think it's 5.5. I can have a quick look now, though. But yeah, that's the longest one that's been streamed on Twitch. Bottom bunk means you're exposed to the monsters under the bed. Ah, see, the easy counter to that is just make sure that you tuck your legs under the duvet or the blanket. Monsters have been known not to get under that, so it's easy to counter. Min-max. Yeah, let me have a quick gander. So I can't remember what I'm on for this one. Yeah, we'll just have a quick look. I know it's 5 years and something. Yeah, the game save is a bit chunky, so it takes a while to load. The game save is almost as big as the game itself now. But yeah, this guy's on 5 years, 3 months, 16 days, 1 hour, and we're on exactly 770,000 currently. But yeah, we're just taking a little bit of a break from this character, though, because this guy's literally been everywhere and killed everything. The only thing left to do with this one is not Phallus Lake, sorry, Marchridge, and then No Man's Land. But yeah, we're doing sprinters at the moment. Is build 43 the build where the NPCs come, or further build? I think 43 is supposed to be when humanoid NPCs get added. Like, 42 is more farming, animals, and crafting. I think 43 is supposed to be humans. Beyond that, I can't remember. They do have a roadmap, on one of the old Thursdoid posts. But I can't remember what else is after that. Don't forget Hidden Town by Riverside. No, we're not doing that one on that run. Because that is Brandenburg, and that's an unfinished town. It's basically, like, it doesn't have its own hop on my map, it's just no man's land. It doesn't count as a town in my eyes. It's just no man's land. So that's where most of the zombies are. People only wait for Build 43. Yeah, it's because they want human NPCs. You know, people have been waiting for human NPCs for, like, years and years, like the better half of a decade now. But it'll come out eventually. NPCs, some rats. So I'm looking forward to the performance updates, personally, in 42. That's what I've got my eye on. Because having more... well, having the game run smoother with more zombies on screens means spicier fights on time 16. Yeah, we got all the way up to the driveway over here last time, so let's just see if we can get back to there at the very least. Still looks very quiet still. I don't think the helicopter touched this area, personally. It looks the same as when we left it. And I'll set up a chair over here as well. Ninja rats. No more silhouette zombies? I mean, I still think you'll have silhouetted zombies, but it should just run a lot better, really. I can't remember what the technique they're using is. It's basically just that... I'm trying to remember what it is now. Like, things that aren't directly in view are just loaded out. I'm trying to remember the first game I saw that did that. Oh, fuck, I'm trying to remember. Let me have a quick Google. Might be able to find it. It's the one with the ginger woman as the main character. I'm pretty sure she's a ginger woman main character fighting against robot dinosaurs. I can't remember what it was called, though. Horizon Dawn, maybe? Yeah, Horizon Dawn, that's the one. So Horizon Dawn used the same technique in the past. So basically, like, if I had, like... let's just say that this tree line here, this was a building. Because I can't see anything behind this building, most of the assets, like, just behind that, none of it would be loaded in. So instead of the game doing what it currently does, which is load in everything within, like, 100 tiles of the character, it would load in far less. So it should just run smoother overall. At least I think that's what they were showing. It was a while ago now, but they did have a video. It's on one of the old Thursloid posts. They were showing how it worked in practice, and it looked really good. So I'm looking forward to that. Yeah, this place seems chill. Let's just mark the boy. And then we'll go and try and get up to that house. That house has a fence behind him as well. So that'll be a good spot. Game map is up there. It puts you to shame. I'm a man who has an enthusiasm for scribbles. Gotta mark all the things. I'm just gonna pull some of you down here, because there's too many blind spots. I can't see exactly where they are. There's some on that side of the fence, some on this side, some over here. Hey, Kung Fu. Kung Fu. Hello, hello. Yeah, I shouldn't take that much effort to get access to that fence, and then we can clear everything behind that house then. And then later down the line, the distance between this and the church is not that much. And there's only a small tree line here as well, so... in an ideal world, I could kind of circumvent that area, if I really wanted to. And just focus on pushing the lake. Because in an ideal world, the church is the place I want to turn into, like, my main base for this run. That's the goal. That ain't good. Let's put you back there, 'cause I think I have some glue I can use. Get a little bit more life out of him. Hey, Inquisitor. Hello, hello. You played this for 600 hours, until now you never knew there was a button. Oh, to see the map markings. Yeah, it's surprising how many of you guys missed that. Yeah, I'm a monkey, I gotta push all the buttons. I gotta find out what everything does. It's such an easy thing to miss, though. Because the game never tells you that it's there. So yeah, unless you are one of those people that likes to fuck around with all the buttons to see what they all do. Really easy to miss. Yeah, but now you know. And your map markings have just become that much easier and that much more useful. Well, there shouldn't be that many more now. Why is it S? I don't know what the actual reason is. I've always just assumed that it's S for symbols. That's my guess. But I don't know if that's the actual reason, yeah. It could be S for scribble, S for symbol, S for shenanigans. I don't know what the actual meaning is supposed to be personally. Got another over here. Looks like we're clear on the eastern side, though. I am going to push back, though, because with that many zombies in that tight of an area, that's going to go wonderfully, I assume. There's show map markings? Yeah, it could be that as well. That's a fair few. Yeah, it's a decent little chunk. But we'll go back here, kill these three, have a rest, go back, grab the rest. No, thanks for attending Lamprey's Facts and Guesses. Oh, it's like, oh fuck, what was his name? That old, like, superstitious TV show, Fact or Fiction? Like, is it a fact or fiction? Fucking, I can't remember what his name was, though. Streamers are the wiki. Oh, you'll find more relevant information for Project Zomboid there on Twitch than any other site, really. Because YouTube videos are fantastic, but they age like milk. They become outdated so quickly. Let's make sure that's all of them. You play other games? Yeah, I play tons of games. I just don't tend to stream them. He's already ahead of the others. It's quite a lot of these guys. I'm just trying not to overstay my welcome too much.
Then you will die braver than most.
I don't know, cowardice is normally my go-to move. Unless they're spread out like that. Surely gotta be up there in PZ hours log. Oh yeah, I play other games, but PZ's like my most played by a mile. You know, Project Zomboid is, in my playtime, about 10,300 or 10,400 at this point. Yeah, it is miles ahead of any other game I've got. Cowardice is my go-to move. Yeah, I'm here for the honesty. You can be as brave as you want to be. I'm still gonna outlive you. Right, that's all good. Let's check these guys. And it's almost time to start heading back now, but I reckon I could squeeze a few more. Let's grab the last of these guys here and then we'll clear the house. I've kind of gotten my money's worth out of this fence now. I don't really want to use it any more than this. So it isn't going to be too much longer now before the fence starts to break. And if that happens when I grab a large group, then that's a really fucking bad time. Nothing worse than having a big group of zombies and then they break the fence in front of you. Animal's sweating it right now? Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, he's gone back to doing, a normal 5-5 character, I think, so he should be, like, fucking destroying them instantly. I reckon he's gone past at least 1,000 already, easily. Maybe more. What's he up to currently on his game? $685. Oh, okay, it's not as much as I thought then. I imagine he's probably only just started today, though. I reckon it's a fairly new game. He died a couple of times earlier. Yeah, he was saying he had a bit of a losing streak. Yeah, Animal is like super fucking quick. So, you know, depends how long he streams today, but if he does like a full stream, he could probably pass my score in like one stream. Because I'm playing super slow. So he could probably pass me today if he wanted to. But that is fine by me. I'm gonna carry on just chugging along really slowly. Hopefully with less incidents in the future, less grabs. So I've already made 2 mistakes on this run so far, but we've just been lucky. Oh, Carpentry 1, I could have done with that a lifetime ago. All the English-speaking chatters came in and distracted him. You fuckers, leave him alone. Let the man work. Fuck's sake. You still mess up on the fences? Stand no chance in sprinters. See, I always try and avoid fences on chamberlains, because there's not too much incentive to use them. The chamberlains are quite easy just to kill in the open. But, yeah, sprinters, you just have to get good with them. It's just mandatory. So it's just vanilla? It is vanilla plus, so there are mods on this game, but none of the mods actually affect the gameplay, so we just call it vanilla plus. But yeah, there's only, I think, 3 mods for this run. It's, Twitch stats, kill count, and my plague mask, so the plague mask is just cosmetic. Twitch stats is just a text file, so you can see my kill count and my survival time at the bottom. And then the kill count one, that's just like a little mini game, so that just tells you how many kills I got within 24 hours, and like what's my character's current best on this run. Like what's the most amount of kills he's done within a day. He's got an axe, he's just slaying, he's just running through it. What type of build has he gone for on his character then? Has he gone Axeman? Is he following suit? Or is he just, did he just happen to get an axe? Use ground, target ground attack? Yeah, force ground attack, yeah. You can't really play sprinters without force ground attack enabled, really. Because, I mean, it's possible, it's just so much harder. Because the issue is, when you have a zombie on the ground and you have a zombie stood up, the game will always prioritize targeting the zombie that stood up. So when you have a group of zombies running towards a fence, the first one will jump over the fence, and then you'll get ready to attack that person. And then as you attack that zombie on the ground, the other zombies behind him are now close enough that they're going to take priority. So instead of attacking the ground, you'll instead, you know, attack the zombie that stood up on the other side of the fence, where you'll end up pushing them back. It'll be something like that. It's really annoying. So you've got to enable ground attack so you can just force it. Yeah, D-Jax and Bonsai were the 2 that gave me that tip, because I was struggling with sprinters initially, because I just couldn't work out how they were doing it so consistently, and they told me they were doing the force ground attack. I was like, and I turned it on, I was like, fuck, that's so much easier. That's so... It made a world of difference. I went from, like, struggling with a few hundred to getting consistent games with over 1,000. It makes the fence combat so much easier, so much smoother. Yeah, no Authentic Z? Monster. I like Authentic Z, but there's only one part that I don't like, and that's the reason I don't have it in my game, and that's the fact that if you tailor your bags, they become larger. That's literally it. That's the only reason I don't run Authentic C. It's just because you can get larger backpacks. It's such a minor reason, but that's the only reason I don't have it in my games. But it's a fantastic mod, though. It's awesome. Oh, speaking of Bonsai, there he is. Hello, hello. What key do you use? I use left alt. That's my key binding, so I've unbound sprint. Because by default, the sprint key is left alt. So I've taken that one off, and I've replaced it with force ground attack. So I think my key binding for sprint, like actual sprinting, is left control. But I never use it, because unless you're doing sprinters and you're literally about to die, there's almost no reason ever to use it, honestly. And even on a sprinter game, I don't find myself ever using it, honestly. Not to be fair, I'll keep those on me. Just fast forward till midnight, and then I'll wake him up at about 4. Or maybe a bit later. Yep, not even drowsy yet. And like Walker's backpack, doesn't hold a ton, even after tailoring. Fair. Fair. Yeah, I try to avoid mods that make the game easier, even if it's only like something minor. I try to avoid that stuff personally. Right, and we'll go back to looking for stones now as well. Now that that fire axe is gone, we're gonna start like going through all the stone axes again, just on rotation. But I do also want to find some food as well. And yeah, as much as I want to find some crops as well, if we can't find anything like that, it's not too bad. We can always run over the road. There's a barbecue just over there. I'll grab some of my insects as well, and we'll eat some of those. Ideally, I was going to save all the insects, potentially for winter, as like an emergency supply. But, you know, if I've got nothing to eat now, I'll have to go through some of those. But fortunately, the gods are giving me thistles because they love me. Awesome. Oh, apparently, yeah, the gods heard me. They were like, fuck it, this man needs some food. Let's give him fucking everything. All of the insects. Oh, and shipstone. All the things I'm after. Can you show what traits gives that? Oh, so huge foraging radius? Oh, so this guy is level 6? Yeah, level 6 foraging at the moment, so that's already increasing my radius by a lot. What else? I took Lucky as well. So he's got a +2 bonus from that. What else? And hiker. Those are the two things that are going to affect my foraging radius currently. So yeah, +2 from the lucky, and then I can't remember what it is from hiker. It's +1 or another +2, something like that. And yeah, short sight isn't doing anything at the moment because I'm wearing glasses. That just is basically nullified. Yeah, and then the foraging radius, yeah, it's increased by levels as well, so that will help you. So yeah, if I maxed out my character to like level 10 with the traits that I've got, he'll end up at about 11 tile radius, more or less. +1 foraging, +1 trapping. Oh, that's for levels though. Significant. That's not for foraging radius, those are different things. So, traits in the game, they'll give you, well, not all of them, but the ones that like pertain to foraging and stuff, some of them will give you like +1 or +2 to your search radius, but they won't increase the skill itself. So like, lucky, for example, gives me +2, but it doesn't actually give me anything for foraging. It's just +2 to the search radius. So it'll give me +2 under bonus radius. So currently mine says +3.75, but that's including the glasses that I'm wearing, basically acting as a counter to my short-sightedness. So it should just say +2. You forage and speed up time, couches and anything. Well, you gotta keep moving. You know, you can't just stand still anymore. It used to be where you would just... It would work the same way as fishing, where you would just stand in one spot and just click forage and he would just scoop the ground and find things periodically, the same way you would get fish. Foraging changed a long time ago, so you have to enable search mode and then you just walk around and just go looking for stuff. You can't stand still and just fast forward time, you won't find anything if you're doing that. Can we see your stats? Yeah, you can have a gander. Moving plus speed up. Low percentage to find stuff. When moves without speed up, it's all fine. Yeah, see, I just wouldn't fast forward. I don't even know if you can. Like, I haven't bothered trying that personally. But personally, it's not one of those things that you would speed through, really. So if you don't like taking your time with things and just going at a normal pace, I would probably just avoid foraging altogether, honestly. If that just really bores you and you don't find it fun. I don't mind it. I just do a little bit of foraging when I walk to and from my targets, like wherever I'm heading to. I've only gone a short distance, but I've already found tons of stuff. I've already gotten plenty of experience for the day. And I'm pretty much where I need to be now, so I can go back to just fighting and running and all that stuff. Move to foraging speed up, yeah. So I just wouldn't do that myself. I'm sure it works, I just wouldn't do it, personally. Not in that much of a rush, honestly. Right, but yeah, we cleared that one yesterday. I think the only thing I didn't clear was the barn behind it, so we'll give that one a really quick look and then we'll move on. Move to foraging is kind of busted. It doesn't forage as effectively as just walking around. Don't know why. It's faster overall, I think, but it's worse use of in-game hours. Yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know. I assume it's probably just you're just missing stuff, I guess. I don't know. Maybe just there's a bit of a delay with when items pop up on the ground and it's just you're missing it because you're just walking past it too quickly and it's not actually popping up in time. That'd be my guess. Whether it's true or not, I don't know. But that's my line of thinking. Tick rate versus speed, yeah. But like you said, if it ends up being worse in game time, kind of defeats the point of doing it, really, unless you're doing some sort of weird speed run. Where in-game time is irrelevant. Yeah, nothing here. That's cool, though. Just gonna throw one of my chairs down over here and then mark my map and all that stuff, and then we'll go back to the main road and carry on pushing down there. And all the chipstone. Right, but yeah, carry on pushing down this one. Just for a little bit longer. I just want to push them back a little bit further, 'cause I'm thinking I might just try and push straight up to the church. Try and get to that lake as quickly as possible, but I'm gonna have to clear this area out inevitably anyway, so might as well push them back a little bit further. I swear there was a fourth. Oh, there was. He's just distracted by the lovely fence. Grab those few. Yep, let's get everyone. Yeah, really chill. Alright, good stuff. Before I go any further, let's grab the last one there, and then anyone else who's around this area. And I'll go back for a quick rest. It's been a while since I've sat down. A little bit overdue. Good stuff. Appreciate the follow as well. Charlie, happy days. And Star as well. Hello, hello. Recently got into PZ? Oh, welcome on board then. How does your newfound addiction feel then? PZ, that is. It always starts with one game. Fantastic. How was your last death? Trying to remember which one that was. Excluding all the ones where we died on day one trying to get a game going. Sad. That's how it was. Yeah, it was... Oh, this wasn't like the last death, but... I joined a Charlie. Probably the same answer then. It's sad. It's very sad, it always is. You woke up yesterday, got on PZ, then slept right after, yep. That's how it begins. You'll be here for the rest of your life now. That's how it starts. No idea how it ends. Let's grab a chunk of you. And this axe that I'm currently using should break soon. It's a little bit overdue. Rip. I'm surprised he's lasting so long. Yeah, he's still got like 2 hits. 2 hit points left on him. Hey, vanishing. Hello, hello. Morning from Texas. I got sprinters at night. Fair, but if you're still new to the game, that's like big balls. That's great. I didn't touch sprinters when I first played the game for years. They were just there in the background. Never touched them though. I was always on shamblers. Yeah, family and friends are still searching for you. So I've been playing the game for a very long time. If you went through like a dump site somewhere, I'm sure you could find like an old milk carton with my little baby face on there somewhere. Missing for years. Have you seen this child? Died in shock is how it is, yeah. Yeah, going quietly into that good night. Yeah, we're making good progress down here though. We're nearly up to the next fenced area. So it should be about here when we run into him. So that'll be a bit spicy. Oh, you took way too long to turn around. And there should be, I was gonna say, yeah, there should be a 4th. And a 5th, apparently. You can find a lot of missing persons in PZ, lost and found, yeah. Just a lot of lost souls. So some good background noise. Hey, it's perfect. 70s music, and then just heads exploding. This is the ultimate white noise stream. So you remember the scene where like Patrick Bateman was like listening to his Walkman, and he was just like chilling out at his office? This is what he was listening to. Absolute psychopath, just vibing. Zombie heads exploding. Phil Collins in the background. God, I love stereo audio. Don't even have to turn around to hear them, it's great. Or to see them, that is. Coffee and Lamprey's a relaxing sprint to play, yeah. It's as relaxing as sprinters get, I think. Yeah, for the settings that we're playing on. Very spicy. Oh, I'm gonna bring way too many in. Let's just thin them out where we can. So it's not so bad around this area, now that we've got 2 fences to bounce from. Until I miss a guy like that. That was a skill issue. Good stuff. Appreciate the sub with Prime as well, Charlie. Happy days. You got Moodle emotes? Oh, yeah. Yeah, those were like the first ones I had. The Project Zomboid Moodles make such good emotes. Used to have more of them. Yeah, I'll have to add some of the old ones back at some point. Yeah, the axe. No, yeah, that fence jump was a little bit spicy. Yeah, it's because I missed my hit. I was just slightly too off to the side. Those ground hitboxes are a little bit spicy. Yeah, that was self-inflicted though. It's all going really well though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that finishing and healing up as well, so I can get rid of that pain. Gotta show these to my bros. Like, look everyone. He's got a little Zomboid character as an emote, and it dances! And he looks dapper as fuck. Alright, there are a few more down there, but I can wait for a little bit. Appreciate the follow as well, Turek. Happy days. Yeah, there's the next fenced area though. We're entering Fowler's Lake now. Happy days. Almost back into a new residential zone. It took way too long and you tripped in the wrong direction. And then you went to the other fence, you little git. That should be all of them. Just check though. All -1. Good stuff. Let's go have another rest then. How'd you get injured? Oh, skill issue. Yeah. We were running on this road further east earlier today. I think it was this road. But I had a group of zombies chasing me, and I had one zombie who was really close compared to the others. So before I, like, went to the fence, I wanted to do a slow vault, but I couldn't slow vault if he was right behind me because he'd grab me as I was jumping. So I was doing the thing where you do slalom, where you zigzag back and forth, so they catch up to you and then they go for the lunge, they miss, you turn around, you hit them, and then you're fine. The issue is, though, I fucked up. I turned too quickly. So I was doing my slalom and all that stuff. I turned a little bit too quickly and I ended up doing that animation. So I did the little turn instead. So my character stopped running and just stood still for the zombie. So, yeah, one of the sprinters got a free grab on me because I had a skill issue. But it wasn't so bad though, because It was a laceration, lower torso, so it's not that bad, and it was a few days ago now, so it's almost fully healed. Which is fantastic. Oh, got food waiting? No worries, Meta. I'll catch you later. Yeah. And the dead bodies are kicking my ass. We're suffering from success. Awesome. Got so many dead bodies, I'm getting sick. But it's fine. It's nearly the end of the day now anyway, so we'll start heading back in a minute. Are you dying? Yes, internally. Always internally. Always look forward to Daddy Cool. Yeah, it's a great song. Funky and chill. Corpse sickness kicking in? Yeah, it's just corpse sickness. It's because we have a lot of dead bodies around here. And we're not leaving the area. And then on top of that, we're also playing with decaying health impact set to high, so we get sicker quicker than a normal character. So all those things combined are kicking my ass. But it's fine. We're leaving in a minute. Did we reach 1 million kills? No, that game's still going, but we haven't reached the target yet. He's on 770. Having the time of your life. Ooh. Alright, it's almost all of them. Appreciate the follow as well, Morel. I got time for a few more though, but I am down to my last 2 axes, so we'll head back soon. I got lots of chipped stone, but I need to go and get some tree branches.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, meathead. One last big group, and then we'll head back.
Answer! You're all gonna die!
That they are. It's all self-defense, though. We're justified. We have moral superiority. Alright. Yeah, let's grab those last few strays that didn't follow us the whole way, and then we're good. We're done then. Awesome. Right, well, we managed to push up to the residential areas now, so that's fantastic. So we'll run off, get some rest, get some sleep. And then we'll come back out here tomorrow with some more axes. Imagining the survivor is hearing this, or just hearing the playlist, yeah, just vibing, dancing queen, bashing and rolling skulls. Yeah, what a life. See, I like to imagine he's hearing all of this, but it's not through, you know, like an MP3 player or a Walkman or anything like that. He's just gone insane. He's just got it on loop now. All he hears in his mind is just pop, funk, and disco. There's no, you know, there's light, the lights are on, but there's no one upstairs anymore. He's completely checked out. He's just gone insane. I appreciate the follow as well, Jinx the Loot Goblin. Happy days. Yeah, I'll have another quick rest over here. Thought about doing a Wick style run? Break the excitement of your main run. Oh, this is what this is what's supposed to be breaking the monotony of my main run currently, is sprinters. By Wick, I mean, I'm assuming you mean like a John Wick style run, like guns and such. I'm not opposed to doing a gun run, but gun runs are more on the boring side for me personally, because they're a little bit too easy, so I'd have to, like, come up with some sort of weird gimmick, you know, to make it harder. Oh, a Wick Hammer style run. What, you mean like a Nomad type, Nomad cryogenic winter, like Long Dark run, like the one he's currently doing? Yeah, that sounds like it'd be quite fun. Yeah, because he's trying to make it like the Long Dark, isn't he? So it's like perpetual winter, constant like snowstorms, basically no loot, cryo winter, so low temperatures, 24/7, like that type of stuff. Yeah, do fucking gun fu and judo on the zombies. You died? No, main game's still going, we're just not playing him at the moment. Just taking a break. Dark events. See, I don't know anything about that. I think I've missed all of that stuff. Now, because I've only seen a brief amount of his run that he was doing. I don't know if his run's still going, actually. It's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, he was doing... What I saw was it was like a Long Dark run, but I didn't see if he had any like special events on or anything like that. Yeah, that could be quite interesting. As long as it's difficult, I'm interested. Like, that's like the main tagline for any game proposition to me. It has to be difficult. Like, the player base that can actually complete the run successfully has to be like double digits or fewer. If it's anything more than that, I tend to lose interest. It's very challenging. Yeah, I'll have to have another look at his run then, see exactly what he's doing. He recently had a dark event immediately after another dark event. So what is a dark event on his game then? What actually happens? Is it like a Horde night, or is it something else? Like, what happens like specifically? What does he have to actually deal with when those events occur? The handicap trait. I don't think I've seen that one. I normally avoid that mod, and there's another couple of one that are similar because they add like lots of really lots of OP traits. I tend to avoid those ones. I don't think I've ever seen that one that gives you handicapped. I'm assuming you don't have a wheelchair. I'm assuming it's like, you're an amputee, maybe? Or something like that, maybe? I don't know. Mate, you'll have to be some more info for that one. That sounds like it'd be quite funny. Be like, oh, fuck. What was the character called from Lost? The guy who was in the wheelchair, but when he was on the island, he regained the use of his legs. I have to turn into him. Don't tell me what I can't do. Yeah, that'd be great. Alright, let's let that recover. Wait until about midnight, or a little bit after. And then we'll give you about 4 hours. Yeah, he is, like, really efficient with his sleeping at the moment. Really efficient. It's amputee, is it? Oh, okay, fair. I think I've seen that one. It gives you a stupid amount of points, though, doesn't it? It's like plus 30 or plus 20 or something like that. But yeah, you're basically just crippled for the entire game, unless you've got the mod that lets you have, like, prosthetics and stuff. Doesn't it just, like, completely shit the bed in terms of, like, your action speed and everything? Like, you can barely move items, you can't use two-handed weapons, like, stuff like that. It's, like, really bad. Yeah, that could be quite funny for a short run. Right, that's all good. But yeah, we'll keep an eye out for some more tree branches today, so I can make some more axes. So I'm down to my last 2. He's also got map disable too. Muscle memory keeps trying to bring up. When he's running for his life. See, the map disable thing doesn't matter too much to me personally, because I've been playing the game for a decade. I know where everything is, you know. Unless it was like a mod map, where I just don't know where anything is. I could take or leave the map. It's just ideal for streaming, though, so I can show you guys where things are. But yeah, the don't feed the zombie, though, that's spicy. That is spicy. Yeah, don't feed the zombies and ×8. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, ridiculously rare loot, no mini-map or main map. And it's Raven Creek. Oh, okay, so he's got like... Oh, fuck, what's that? That's like 200,000? Like 150 to 200,000 zombies in that one city. Yeah, that's, and it's a rooftop spawn as well, like, most likely. Yeah, that's gonna be very spicy. Next, Raven Creek is one of the few mod maps I've not actually ever tried. I just know how bad it is. Just through reputation alone. Sounds very spicy. Yeah, maybe we'll have to give that a go then at some point. Yeah, I'll go back to foraging along the way. Let's keep an eye out for some tree branches as well now. Darkness is coming. Here's that mod. Oh, well, for like the dark events and stuff. So what do they actually do then? What does that actually do when it triggers? Adds periods of darkness in Knox County that could go on for days. Adds ambient sirens. Spooked crows. Go off to war in an imminent darkness event. Handicap location. Oh, hand-picked locations on the map. Permanent fog. Sirens. Thicker fog than normal. So, all I'm hearing so far is you get fog, it becomes nighttime, and your car might fuck up along the way. That's all I'm hearing so far. I'm sure there's more to it, but those are the only 3 things I could get from that sound like they'll actually affect the game. Appreciate the follow as well. Alphasaur. Happy days. Oh, and Ramen. Hello, hello. Flashlights and other light sources barely work. Yeah, that's fine. Just hide indoors. I mean, it lasts for several days, but, you know, if you've got, like, a little place you can camp it out at, doesn't sound too bad. He's got Brita's weapons and authenticity. Yeah, he normally has that on his games, though, but that's fine, you know. Each to their own. Besides fuel, the punk guys have any use? Nah, literally just fuel. It's basically just firewood, that's all it is. They don't serve any purpose. Along with the extreme cold and fishing turned all the way down, it's interesting. Yeah, like the mod itself, it sounds like it's got the same issue as Cryogenic Winter. The mod alone sounds like it's a piece of piss. It sounds really easy. It sounds like it's one of those mods that only really becomes difficult when you combine it with other things. Like what he's done with Cryo, you know, he's added Cryo and he's made the game like super hard with high pop and a city and all that type of stuff. So the mod actually becomes harder, yeah. It sounds cool though, it sounds interesting. Yeah, hopefully I'll be able to catch one of his streams again at some point, because he's normally online at the same time I am. Half the time, so I don't get to catch a lot of his streams. No, it sounds like it would be interesting, though. Especially not knowing the map. Yeah, like I would suffer. If I played the game the exact same way he set it up, I'd suffer because I don't know Raven Creek. If I didn't have access to the map for Raven Creek specifically, oh, I'd be lost. I have no idea what the layout for that town is. I'd be completely lost. Chat hasn't spoiled it for him yet. That's good then. Yeah, leaving it all up to surprise. I think that's the only downside to having, like, the vanilla map the way it is. Like, once you know the map, it's kinda hard to get lost, you know? Even if you're, like, if you drop me in the middle of the woods in the middle of nowhere, I could find my way back to a city, like, within the first couple of hours in game time. It wouldn't take that long. Because it's just things that you know to look out for. But yeah, if it was, like, dropping me onto, like, a mod map somewhere, oh, no, fucking lost. The only thing I know about Raven Creek is Raven Creek's all the way on the southwest side of the map over here. That's the only thing I know about the city. I don't know anything else about it. These guys loot totally randomized as well? Oh, okay. So I don't know how I feel about that part. It's interesting, though. It just means that you don't really have that much incentive to loot specific places anymore, but, you know, like, on the same note, you don't loot specific places anymore, I guess. You know, you wouldn't go to a warehouse looking for tools anymore, you would just try your luck looting everything. And that could be interesting. Completely random, chaotic loot tables. Yeah, finding a tire and some milk in someone's closet. Alright, this is all still very clear, though. But I'll try and push up to the house today, try and search that one, and if we can search that one, I'll grab one of the chairs from inside and we'll put it down by the fence. It would mess up with the loophole, though? What do you mean mess up the loophole? If you mean mess up, yeah, considerably so, it'd fuck everything up. But like in a fun way. It depends on like how they've done it, but like having, I don't know, like having, I'm trying to think on like how they would have done it. If they literally just switched it so the percentage for the items to spawn in certain containers was just swapped around, so the items just filled in different gaps. That'd be quite interesting. And he's got it on ridiculously rare loot as well, so it's going to be like finding nothing anyway. But yeah, it depends on how they've set it up, on like how it would work, gameplay-wise. I'd be interested to see it though, because I don't think I've ever seen a mod like that before, where the loot tables are just completely random, and there's no like rhyme or reason to anything. Oh, you fuck. You fucking ass. He knew. He's an old school Black Ops player. He knows how the dolphin dive. Ivanka, Malcolm in the Middle. I've never watched that one. I've not seen that show. Oh, so it's not completely random, because he does still go to, like, specific areas. Fair. Yeah, I'd still be interested to see how it is, though. That's it, you run. You run in fear, you fucking cowards. Get out of here. Alright, I'm gonna go for another quick 5-minute break, though, because I've been sat for another 2 hours. Go stretch my legs, make another coffee, and then we'll go clear out all these houses and all these backyards. I think you're right, it's more about rarity than random. Oh, so is he running, if you misspoke then, is he running insanely rare loot, but he's also running the ridiculously rare, even worse loot mod as well? Is that what you meant? Because that mod's spicy, it basically just combines itself with whatever loot setting you've already got, so if you've got, like, you know, insanely rare loot, it's even worse than that, so it's basically nothing. Yeah, that's interesting, if that's the case. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5. We'll go make a coffee, stretch my legs, all that good stuff, and you can have a gander at that one while I am gone. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. Nature's abundance is turned down to impact foraging and fishing. Ah, that one's not too bad to deal with. Like, we're playing on the lowest of low for that one as well. It's bad, but it's not, like, unbearable. You'll still find more than what you actually need, most of the time. Alright, that's the thing as well. Let's see if you've completely gone. Nice. It was as... well, it's as if it never happened. Awesome. Yeah, let's clear the back of these ones. And then we could have a little gander. Love it when they do that. Alright. Yeah, have a good stretch. Appreciate that, Charlie. I had a wonderful stretch. It was magnificent. All of the cracks, all of the pops. No time to talk. Makes Sprinter seem so fun. Oh, it's great. Yeah. You just gotta ignore, like, the first month of the game, and it's great. So, we've just gotta repress the memories of going from 0 fitness to 3 fitness, and going from 1 strength to 4 strength. Forget about all the initial grinding. As soon as we forget about that, it's fucking great. Super chill now. Nice and relaxed. I get to walk around freely. Being faster than the sprinters and being able to kill most of them in one shot on the fence. And one-shotting some of them in the open as well. It's magnificent. Hey, Sparrows as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the backyard dirt. Got my coffee. Very happy. Population set to normal? No, this is times 8. Times 8 day 1, so... If by normal you mean like Apocalypse or Survivor, this is... oh, what even is that? That's, about 5 times the normal amount? Or a little over 5 times the normal amount? Swing and a miss. Let's grab the rest of the guys over this way. Just so when we do some shouting over here, we don't pull them from every direction. Survivor's the only one you know? Yeah, Survivor and Apocalypse have the same pop, so they're both on 1.5 at peak. Yeah, but this one is times 8. And it was times 8 on day 1, not peak day. Or rather, peak day was day 1 for us. Leave me alone while I'm monologuing, you fuck. Oh, they're all migrating. That is fine by me. But I'm down to my last axe. I should have really run off and have a rest. I'll leave them for a minute. Find a good spot for you. That looks good. Nice and open. And we'll just get rid of the guys immediately around us, just so I can rest in peace. Yes, I'm really trying to ask them a question. Yes, I'm trying to kill them with puns. That's my dream. I want to be the first and only person to weaponize puns in Project Zomboid. I literally want to be able to kill them with just verbal commands. Bored with the other run? You didn't just die, did you? No, I'm just kind of bored with it. You know, I've been bored with it for a long time. By bored, I mean like burnt out. So, the marathon game, I started getting burnt out around like the 500,000 mark. So, going from 500,000 to the 770 that I'm currently on, fucking mind-numbing. But I want to go all the way to 1 million, but, you know, there's only so much you can do during a day, so... It works out to be about 1,000 kills per hour, so I've still got like another 230 hours as an average to get to 1 million, so it's like, fuck, that's so many streams. Like, that's at least like about a month and a half, 2 months of streaming, full-time, 5 days a week, so it's like, fuck. I'm taking a bit of a break for a little bit, doing some sprinters. Gonna kick all their asses and then do a little bit of the time 16 on the side. Just slow it down a little bit. Good to see you play some sprinters. Yeah, we've been doing sprinters for the last, like, 2 weeks or so. It's been pretty fun. I had to, like, get my bearings with them again, because it's been such a long time. But we hit the ground running on the first game. We did, like, a 1,700 kill game. But it was only, like, ×4 day 1, ×6 at peak, so it was a little bit on the easy side. But we've changed it for this one. So, this one is ×8 day 1. And we've got helicopters on often as well, so it's made it a little bit more interesting. But we're not doing too bad so far. And we've maxed out pretty much everything else as well, so all the other background settings are as hard as they could possibly be, you know, without, you know, putting it on, like, no loot and no cars and stuff like that. Groups or solo packs? Doing solo zombies. I find them more fun when they're solo, because they spread out a little bit more. So you end up running into them in places that you wouldn't expect. So yeah, like minimum distance, minimum grouping, so they can literally be anywhere at any time. And I think the migration is set to 0.01 as well, so they should be able to move freely quite often, which is very spicy. Let's grab all of you. And if this axe breaks during this session, I'll just run back, go to the fence, grab another from my bag. Do you usually stream at these times? I do. So I'm on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards. And that's UK time, so GMT +1. Or British summertime. But I normally go on for... Well, it varies, but normally about 7 to 8 hours as of late. That's been my average as of late. Swing and a miss. Yeah, what have you been up to though, DJX? Are you still doing your multiplayer? Because I know you were on phase 2 of your server recently. I think that was someone mentioned it last week. You're on phase 2 at the moment. Now, hopefully 1 million before 42. Yeah. Maybe. Alright, that'll do for a minute. Let's go back to the chair rest. I need to mark it on my map as well, actually. But I'll grab another axe now. He's getting close to finished. It's 5 PM for you? Oh, perfect timing then. Perfect timing. Just gonna grab him just for a second. Just so I can have my pens with me. Not much going on phase 3 this week. Oh, good stuff. It's getting wild. It's running better. Fixed all the issues. Nice. It's like running like clockwork now then. Awesome. Yeah, 'cause it's always working out those initial like first parts when you first open a server. But yeah, I've been telling people though when they ask about it, because we do get people asking about servers every now and then. I always say that DJX runs some of the best servers out there. Because it's like, oh, you go dark every now and then on your servers, but then you'll come up with like a little gimmick idea and you're like, oh, that sounds like fun. It'll be fun for like a good month or two. Before everyone gets a little bit burnt out on it. Yeah, consistently good ideas. Yeah. Yeah, let me give you a shout out as well, because DJX normally does sprinters himself when he's on single. But yeah, he does lots of really good multiplayer servers. Definitely worth having a gander at. Almost gave the wrong shout out as well. Fuck's sake, it's just muscle memory. It's like fucking put 2 Z's in your name for a second then. Yeah, funny stuff. Right, let's just mark this one quickly. I can throw my bag off again then. But yeah, try and search that house in a second. Yeah, I'll leave my bag, leave him here. Yes, squish the Zams. I'll hit 1 million before 42 comes out, that's for sure. Yeah, someone mentioned it, I think, on Monday. Apparently Lemmy mentioned in a Reddit post somewhere that they're aiming for, like, the first half of, 24. I haven't seen it myself. I was, like, hit or miss on whether it was true or not, but apparently it came from Lemmy on Reddit. It's gonna be a while. Yeah, like, I'm not holding my breath for it. I'm excited for it, but I'm not planning anything around it, because that shit's, it could come out at any moment. Let's head back to this one again. A little bit further up. Right, awesome. Don't expect to find anything. Nah, it's all gone. No worries. Right, let me clear the front first. Get rid of the ones around the field. I doubt that first quarter they'll be ready. Yeah, like, I keep telling people, like, I reckon it'll come out in 24, I just don't reckon it's gonna be anytime soon. But it could come out at any point. Could come out tomorrow, you know? Might not come out for another year. But it looks good, though. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Hey! Another fire axe. Spicy. That's gonna save me some effort on axes again for a while. Very nice. Swing and a miss. Right, I'll take you. Right, forget where you are. Probably need to have a rest soon as well, but I think I can push for another group. Little small one. That's your best guess. Feel like it's gonna be way longer? Yeah, fuck it. I remember when we were all guessing last year, we were like, oh, it's gonna come out like February or March 2023. I'll put my money on it. Yeah, 12 months later. Swing and a miss. Hey, nimble level 3. It's very nice. Not super important or significant on sprinters, but you know, it's nice to have. $180 days, long time, yeah. Ah, well, unless you're dying of old age, I'm sure you'll live to see it. Yeah, I'll have another rest after these guys though, because I am pushing my luck a bit now. Shouldn't be that many. Nah, it's, what, 4 or 5? Maybe more. Z's coming out of the farm. A little spicy? Yeah. Just a tad, but everyone likes a cheeky little sprinkle of paprika. Vanilla spice. Right, let's grab just a few around here. As time goes on, like all of the guys around this farm area, they're all going to migrate further north, and then the ones that are too far away to migrate, they're too far south in different cells, the heli will bring them out to us as time goes on. So we don't have to worry about that too much. Yep, no announcement, no post, just bam, 42. Yep. Hello, Nerd, as well. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Appreciate the 28 as well, Sparrows. contributing to the kebab and cheesy chip fund. Like, I'm completely off the kebab at the moment. I'm a little pudgy fat cunt. I keep having to tell people, like, nah, mate, I'm bulking, you know? I'm in bulking season, you know? I'm putting it on for winter so I can start cutting just before summer. Nah, I'm just turning into a fat bastard. I got, like, a little tire around my gut at the moment. It's disgusting. I don't like being fat. It's because I keep eating too much. It's because I mean, well, I'm blaming it on the stream. It's not really the stream's fault. I just sit on my ass all day. Just haven't been exercising as much as I should have. I just dropped all of my cardio. Winter is prime bulking time. Yeah, don't let the haters say otherwise. Yeah, it's a bulk season, alright? That's what it is. As I buy my third kebab of the week. How's the run? Yeah, the run's all good. I had a fuck up earlier. I had a skill issue. I got grabbed again. It's only a little mistake, but when I was trying to wiggle a zombie close enough to do the animation so he would just swing, miss, and I could turn around, I ended up overshooting a little bit. So I ended up doing the turnaround animation, that one there. So I ended up locking myself for like a second when he was right behind me, which was not a good time, but that got me another laceration on the lower torso. But no infection, no death, so happy days. The RNG gods have smiled upon me for one more day. Lucky with these lacerations? Yeah, give it enough time, though. No one's lucky forever. Yeah, because that's the second one we've had now, so... Statistically, I'm still in the clear, but you know... I don't think I want to tempt fate any more than I already have. Especially now that my character's getting to such a high level with his axe and other skills. It'd be a bit of a shame to lose him at this point. You know, I don't really have an excuse to be making mistakes like that at this stage. Let's have another quick rest. Prepping for the strong woman comps, exactly. Now, statistically, I get one more laceration. Yeah. Yeah, I'll happily decline that one, you know, we'll go without the laceration. I've had my fill. I think we'll be fine as we are now. Thanks, we've had 2 grabs so far. 2 grabs and 2 injuries from zombies, and they've both been lacerations. One was on the left hand, and the other was lower torso. Yeah, fingers crossed. No more mistakes.
Then I ask you again, how you come to be out here with no clothes?
I'm fully clothed. You've used that at the worst possible time. It's one of those rare instances where I am actually fully clothed. You just want a meme in peace. No, we are very strict on how you use the memes here. Have you filled out your fucking quota? Have you filled out all the forms? Do you have your meme license? We're gonna treat the memes like bureaucrats here. Gotta fill out all the paperwork before you can use it.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
I would never lie about paperwork.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yeah, tell all the risk assessors to fuck off.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining. Yeah, I'm sorry.
No, I've triggered the beast. All the memes, all the memes. Memers unite. It's like, oh no, fuck, I poked Reddit a little bit too hard.
You'll still be fucking alive right now! Stupid fuck!
This
is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
See, there's some poor soul right now that's got all of this playing in the background while they're trying to work peaceably, and you just blown out their left eardrum. Someone was having a really nice peaceful day at work, just finishing up the last little bits and pieces, and now they're deaf for the rest of the day.
And that got quite spicy.
That wasn't our fault.
Wasn't our fault?
No.
I don't know. Gotta pin the blame on someone. When in doubt, blame Retinaru. Alright, and let's skedaddle and skedoodle all the way to the fences, because I've got exertion. We'll start heading back now anyway. A little bit overdue. It's the right year, bud. Rip. It's okay, just send them the medical bills, he'll be fine. It's you, but you're participating. Ah yes, a true masochist. Any planned play CTA? No, I've got nothing planned for it. This isn't to knock Cataclysm, but all of the games that I play are harder than Cataclysm. So, it would be a bit of a downgrade. Like, the initial part would be really fun, you know? Starting with a cold, groin injury, house on fire, you know? No clothes. That sounds quite fun, but after, like, the first day, well, you say, like, 3 days after you've gotten rid of the cold and all of that stuff, it's just like a normal game. Because I think Cataclysm is times 6, isn't it? Times 6 at peak. But they're all shamblers, as far as I'm aware. I can't remember what the loot is. I think the loot's on extremely rare. I think cars are set to the worst as well, maybe, but we normally play on games that are harder than that. So maybe we'll do like a 1-year Cataclysm game at some point, maybe. But yeah, I've got nothing planned for it. Now, let's just grab these last few and then we'll fuck off. Because it is getting late, and I don't even know if the road behind me is clear yet, because it's been a while. Right, let me grab my bag and we will do as the French say and fuck off. Yes, I am fluent. How did you know? And oh, Ali's doing Cataclysm at the moment. Nah, that's fair. Like I said, it's not to knock it, it's just that I'm used to doing things that are harder, so it's just a bit of a, like, backpedal, you know, a bit of a downgrade. How's the road to 1 million on the other save? Yeah, it's good. We're on 770 at the moment. Fluent in what? French. That's very clearly French. Have you never heard the French say fuck off before? It's very common, you know. Maybe I hear it more than most other countries, but that's because I'm English. Or it's all you can hear across the English channel is just fuck off and eat shit. Ask Animal, yeah. Ah, yes, the English and the French have a very long history of being good friends. Fires the missiles. Fuck it out, that's a callback. Apparently Sparrows is an OG memer. That video's ancient. that's OG YouTube. Le fuck off. Where'll I get to? How many hours have you got in this game? You sunk about 85 in the first week. Well, that's just the beginning for you, because I've been playing, and I started off very similar to how you start off. I played, and the first week I just sunk a stupid amount of time into it. And about 9 years later, my playtime is between 10 and 11,000 hours currently. Escape while you can. Once you cross that 100-hour threshold, there's no going back. This becomes your life then. This is who you are, and this is what you do. You gotta pump up your hours, yeah, I gotta speedrun it. Newgrounds, bitches. Was it on Newgrounds before YouTube? I thought it was on YouTube before Newgrounds. And besides, don't you lie to me, Sparrows. Nobody goes to Newgrounds for animations like that. It's all about the porn. It's all about the poorly animated porn on Newgrounds. How many mins was your Spotify? Mins was your Spotify Wrapped. Well, how long is this playlist? 10 hours, I think? I'm not too sure. I need more, to be fair. My playlist is outrageously short for a stream like this. Yeah, it used to be games and just flash animations, and it just slowly turned into Tumblr and just got filled with porn. Yeah. That's how Newgrounds went. Yeah, classic. Right, I've still got a bit of time before my character gets tired though, so I'm gonna run off and go grab a barbecue so I can cook some of these insects and get some food. That will do. Get rid of them as well. Yeah, there's a barbecue just over here. Let's go and grab that one. Oh, yearly wrapped hours, which shows your stats. Oh, no idea. It'll be basically nothing. I don't listen to Spotify. Like this, my playlist for the stream is on Spotify, but I don't play it via Spotify. Because I'm a cheap bastard, and I refuse. I will not pay for my Spotify Premium. Nah, fuck it. I'll do it the hard way. I'll download every individual song one by one, and I'll play it as an MP4 file from my PC. You're not getting my money, Spotify. Tumblr had to ditch the porn. Yeah, isn't Tumblr just mostly porn though, so they kind of shot themselves in the foot when they made that choice? Like, Tumblr is just known for smutty art and lots of really cringy, like, role-playing fanfiction. And they were like, you know what? We're gonna get rid of all of that, because we're a good Christian site now, apparently. Right, to be fair, I'll put you there. Just like Twitch. I mean, if Twitch just grew some balls and just called things as they are, it'd be so much simpler. Like, oh, we don't like the titty streamers. If you just called it what it is, and Twitch just came out and said, yo, we treat the titty streamers better than most other streamers because they make so much fucking cash from the simps, not that many people would have an issue with it, I don't think. They'd be like, yeah, you know what, fair enough. But because they play silly buggers with it, and they're like, oh no, we don't treat anyone differently, people get really shitty with them, and I don't blame them. You know? Like, I don't have any issue with them, like, prioritizing streamers that make them more money. It's a business, it's gotta make money, that's their main priority. But it's like, you know, just call it what it is. Like, sex sells, we all understand that, you know? Don't blame you for backing it. It's part of the hustle. Alright, that's all good. Twitch decided we don't like Korea and fucking died. Oh, what do they do to the Korea viewership? I don't think I know anything about that part. What do they do to that side then? I think that... I mean, I might have been living under a rock when that happened. Didn't OnlyFans say they were banning porn? Nah, I don't believe you. Nah. I don't know, that sounds like too much of a stretch. I don't believe that. OnlyFans saying they're gonna block porn is like YouTube saying they're gonna, like, block all videos from now on. And it can only be community posts. I'll do if I'll use the sheets instead. Ban gamblers, keep the boobers. See, I kind of get that. That makes a... You can make more of an argument for that. Like, banning gambling as opposed to, like, banning titty streamers. And the only reason I say that is just because a lot of those people who were doing gambling streams, you know, they were getting endorsements from gambling sites, but they weren't disclosing it. So they were, like, gambling all this money, which is basically monopoly money, because they got it for free to gamble. And then when they won, you know, everyone's like, oh, it's fucking cool. And then, you know, when they lost, it doesn't mean anything because the money was never real for them to begin with. So I can kind of get that. The boober streamers, nah, that's just catering to simps. And, you know, you can't... because I don't really see an issue with that. I mean, simps are going to do what simps are going to do. I'm about to burn all of my insects as well. Like, if the simps don't come to here, like, come to Twitch this year, you know, they'll fuck off to OnlyFans, you know? Twitch career is gonna... Oh wait, let me scroll. I think I've missed it. Well, what are they doing in Korea? They're removing it in Korea, next thing. Wait, they're removing it in wait, what? Why? Twitch is bailing the fuck out of Korea because of ISPs doing things. Okay. Twitch career is gone next Feb. That's fucking bizarre. Okay, I'm sure there's like a full explanation to it. I don't know that much about it with like the ISP stuff. That's a bit strange. They were going to and everyone freaked out. Yeah. Yeah, it's like McDonald's banning Big Macs, yeah. No more Korean streamers on Twitch. Whether they're gonna kick Korean IP as a whole. Strange. I mean, surely you can get around it? I don't know. I don't know that much about VPNs and stuff. I don't know how it all works, like, down to the T, so... But surely you could work around it, right? I don't know, maybe? It's like, why's your name Korean? Fuck it, I'm exotic. I live in the States, I promise. Take my word for it. I don't know. Yeah, that's a bit bizarre. Are they doing, like, their own thing, then? Are they gonna launch, like, a completely separate site for Korea, or are they just, like, abandoning that part of the world completely? Yeah, because that's a, Korea's a pretty big part of the gaming demographic. That's a big chunk to, like, just give up. Yeah, Twitch. Yeah, that's a big chunk. Right, that's all good. Hey, Jokers as well. Hello, hello. Lamprey speaking for the Simps. Hey, okay? I will defend their right to be Simps. I think it's fucking stupid, but I'll defend their right to be Simps. I view them as weaker and lesser men, but Simps are gonna simp, and they have the right to do so. I'm gonna viciously mock them and bully them for their choices, but I will happily support them on their little crusade to find some titty pictures. Every man deserves to be happy. Oh, funny stuff. Call it chunk. Oh, Korea Twitch is costing 10 times more than other countries. Oh, okay, so it's like purely a financial decision then. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Still, though. Despite it being a larger portion of the viewer base, yeah, actively costing them money to continue hosting the servers there, yeah. See, I kinda get it. You know, I need more info to, like, know where I stand on it, but yeah. That's really shitty for the Korean streamers then, because Twitch is, like, the go-to streaming platform currently, you know. Until YouTube pulls its finger out and, well, I'd say Kick as well, but Kick is just huffing glue in the corner. No one takes Kick seriously. Right, and let's make our way back out. Do some foraging along the way. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. T.I. Wist. Linked it in Discord. Fair. I'll have a read later, because I imagine it's going to be one of those things I gotta read through for like an hour or so before I, like, fully understand it. But yeah, no, interesting though. Korean streamers have no bobbies, no interest for Twitch Simps. Well, I imagine there's probably a plenty, like, titty Korean streamers who've got, like, a massive fan base of, like, people who've got Asian fetishes. Like, yes, must acquired Asian GF. But yeah, that sucks for the Korean streamers, though. Because you see, well, it's not all the time, but you see quite a lot of the Korean streamers here in the PZ category as well. Like, a lot of them are variety streamers, but there's quite a few of them here as well. And there's quite a few of you who chill out in the chat as well, from Korea. So yeah, that kinda sucks. Use depression to shove your face full of ice cream. Well, when my character's depressed, I shove it full of insects. Gotta get that protein. Ban Spain, PZ category in trouble. I'm worried for his Korean I am, okay. No, my poor Korean friends. They will be without teat. We must defend them. Used to simp, now I'm zomboid, see? Chad. Turn his life around. I'm all about those virtual kills now. I'm currently looking for an Asian GF. Is there anyone in here? Yeah, gotta treat it like RuneScape. You know, buy GF. It's gotta go to the right marketplace looking for them. I'm looking for an affordable car. Yeah, I don't know. We'll hit the different sections. You know, okay. Djax has got the Asian GF looked at. You're looking for an affordable car. I want affordable housing. You know, go team. Let's all go. We'll find them all. They're like the William Wallace of simps. Hey, okay, I will fight for their freedom. Do I think being a simp is stupid? Fuck yeah. Is it a waste of money? Fuck yeah. Should they be looking at Pornhub instead? Fuck yeah. But do they have the right to pay for titties if they choose to? Absolutely. Freedom. Yeah, that's the hill I've chosen to die on, apparently. I'm defending the simps. Oh, let's get rid of those. I know, fucking what a speech, yeah. That's gonna be the, like, the high notes of my stream. What did you stand for during your fucking streaming career? Oh, you know, I advocated for simps. I fought for their rights. Fuck's sake. I think simping for people online is really fucking stupid, personally. I think paying for anything like that is just really fucking dumb, given how much free porn there is online. But it's like, fuck it. If that's what you're into, it's your money, you do what you want with it. I'm not gonna try and stop you, I'm just gonna judge you from the corner, silently. But, you know, maybe not so silently. You can just get an escort. See, that's someone who's pragmatic, okay? It's like, Jimmy, why are you paying for virtual tits when you could just go out and hire a hooker, you know? Unethical life tips. Like, why are you paying for virtual boobs when you could go and pay for some real ones in real life? Scousersandsimps.org. I'd pay for titties if they're worth it. Something isn't worth it. I don't know, I view any type of, like, any type of digital, well, I say digital, any type of, like, cash transaction that you're making to someone that you don't know in person that has built a business model on catering to your type of demographic, that is, like, proper hardcore simping. Because you're basically paying someone to lie to you and just shake their tits a little bit. Because they have no interest in you, you know. No matter what they tell you, you're just a number to them. They don't care about you. You mean nothing to them. And I don't know, it just strikes me as a little bit bizarre. Because, I mean, if I was going to go down that road and I wanted someone to, like, pretend to like me, I'm going to hire that hooker. I'm going to hire myself a really nice escort. And I'm going to have one really fucking good night, you know? I wouldn't pay someone online to, like, take a picture of their tits and then send me a text saying, ooh woo, I wub you. I don't know, it strikes me as really fucking bizarre. But, you know, like I said, if you're into it, fuck it, you go for it, champ. I believe in you. Send unsolicited Z pics. Hey, baby, I need to see those pictures of you clearing Moldra. I know, don't care about it. I know, fuck it. I'm revealing the truth today. Fucking shocker. Yeah. The best kept secret in the industry, I know. Who would have thought? Dropping all those truth bombs. Sounds like you have a lot of experience, ex-simp. Oh, I was like, when I was in secondary school, I was a proper simp. But at least when I was a simp in school, I was a simp in person. Grew out of that phase pretty quickly, but yeah, I've never been a digital simp. No. I'd never pay money for it. I think that's, I don't know, maybe that's the line that I draw. Maybe I'm more financially orientated, but yeah. No, I was one of those, like, dipshits in secondary school that would give them way too much attention, and I was just, like, proper hardcore simping. I think like half the boys when they're in school though, they all go through that phase where they just hardcore simp for someone and you just look really pathetic in hindsight and it's like, fuck. You'll wake up at 2 in the morning and just like have a hardcore cringe session thinking of the shit you used to do. Yeah. Yeah, fun stuff. Yeah, it turns out I'm actually still in school, yeah. That's the plot twist. Yeah. Before maturity, yeah, I think everyone has like a little simp stage at some point. Little minor simp stage, yeah. Not me though, you'll be safe. Yeah, you were built different, hardcore. Man with a purpose on day one. Alright, we'll grab him and then we'll clear the backyards of this area again. There he is. Hit the 1 million mark? Nah, this is just as like a side run because I'm on burnout at the moment. So I'm just having a bit of fun with the sprinters, trying to beat my PB with them. And if I'm lucky enough, possibly even go for animals high score, like 15,000. But personally, I think that's a little bit of a stretch. I think that's a bit far for my current skill level. And let's make sure this back area is all clear as well. Yep, still at school, still a 12-year-old Korean girl, canonically. That is the Lamprey law. Are most love songs just hidden messages? Yeah, I gotta get rid of all the love songs in my playlist now. It's all just hardcore simping. Showing affection for another person. Fucking simp. Like, yo, Jeremy, this man just declared his love for his woman. What a fucking loser. He's a simp. Ah, funny stuff. But yeah, hopefully this is still clear, and then we'll hop over to the next yard. We'll clear all that one then. Yeah, having fun with sprinters, yeah, there's a little bit wrong with that sentence. A little bit of a contradiction. But somehow we are doing the impossible, and fun we are acquiring. Should be spicy. I'll take those. Can't hurt to have more. Those egos make bank, though. Oh, yeah, like, the egos are, like, top of the chain, you know, like Amaranth and all that stuff. Yeah, they make fucking millions, yeah. Like, we've had this conversation in chat before. Like, it was fucking ages ago. Someone was asking me what my opinion is on it, and I was like, fuck it, if I had tits that big, I'd be doing the exact same thing. It's like, fuck yeah. They make enough money in 1 year to retire and never worry about anything financially for the rest of their life. And so long as you don't care about your public image in the long run, fuck it. Golden. You're set for life. Alas, I had to be born as a fucking man. You know? Fuck it. Maybe I just put on some weight. I can grow a pair of tits. I just need to continue with the bulking season. There's probably a demographic for that, right? Selling bathwater. Oh, you could probably just sell your socks. You'd be fine. Oh, that was one. I forget how to pronounce his name. I think it's Anthony Padey. One of the guys from Smosh. In one of his like little interviews where they were talking about like the early days of Smosh, to buy one of their first cameras so they could carry on recording YouTube videos, the man actually sold a pair of his socks to some fucking weirdo online because they offered him money for a used pair. And it was something like $100, I think. But yeah, there's an interview where he was talking about it. It's like, yeah, it's really fucking weird, but I needed the money for the camera, so, you know, if you ever sub to Smosh after that, just know that it was paid for by sock money. That's like, fuck's sake. Funny stuff. Smosh, yeah, you know, the YouTube channel, Smosh. They used to be #1 for a short time. So they were the guys who overtook Ray William Johnson years ago, and then I think they got overtaken by Fred? I think? I don't know if they came before or after, actually, I can't remember. I think Fred came after them. Haven't heard of them in a long time. Yeah, they don't make any content anymore. It's like all boring, complicated contract stuff. I have no idea sim channels. Nah, they got nothing to do with simping. It's literally just a funny story about how they first got started. Now, they used to do, like, comedy sketches. You know, one friend who sells feed pics? I mean, fuck it, it's a living. No identifying marks. See, I'd love to see their financial reports, like when they're filing taxes on, like, what do they actually file it under. Yeah, so you declare that income. Where did this money come from, huh? And why is there so much of it in such large quantities? You're making me feel old. Oh, yeah, fucking Fred. That's like OG cringe right there. Right. I'd probably leave this area for a bit. I'll leave those guys back there. I want to clear the main route first and then work my way around. Ideally. And then once we've got that, like, kind of locked down, we'll go through these two houses. You get enough comments about your voice, you could probably have a legitimate run at ASMR stuff. Oh yeah, I 100% could. I'm not going to, but... yeah, definitely could. No, because I've done voiceover work in the past, but I'm not really into, like, the idea of doing weird roleplay fanfiction readouts. That's not really my thing. No. Like, pics of my body? I don't give a shit. I think I look fucking good. My voice? No, my voice is sacred. You don't get to have audio clips of my voice. I won't read that fucking filth. Died on the first heli, shame on you. Ah, rip. Rip. Which town were you in, though? Did you go back to Muldra, or are you still in Riverside? Proof? Body pics? Fuck it, I'll send it on Discord right now. Let me find a picture. Yeah, that's perfect. Oh shit, no, wrong one. Yeah, you're gonna be fucking jelly when you see this. Yeah, I'll even bring it up on screen so you can all watch it. So you want to see what I actually look like? So, I got a bit of a routine going on, you know? Quite a big fan of my pectoral muscles. Been working on my traps a lot as well. But, yeah, I don't want to brag, but some people say I look a bit like Hugh Jackman. Personally, I don't see it, you know? I don't grow a very good beard personally, but yeah, if you ever wanted to know what my physique looks like, there you go. Ah, fucking got him. Are your hands okay? Oh, just optimizing. I min-maxed myself, so because I like using spears and other things to kill zombies, I thought, fuck it. Let's transfer that into real life as well. It didn't go as planned, and now I have some little blades stuck out my hands, but it's fine. You know, we make do with what we have.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Super cheesy. Yeah, oh shit, wrong one. Yeah, it's the right one. You're still in Riverside? Oh, fair play. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, because I heard you had a good run going early. I heard you were up to about 600.
I thought we'd agreed never to lie to each other.
No, all truth. All truth. You have a perfect physique for a Wolverine role. I do. I should probably audition if they're gonna do like a remake.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Just a little bit. Just a smidge. You want to go into the forest, but can't stay outside. Oh, you're doing a winter start, are you? Okay, brutal. I love it. Are you doing a cryo start, or is it just like literally just vanilla winter? Because you might be able to do it if you just, you know, campfire and start with, you know, all the, like the usual stuff at the beginning, like when you're doing your character creation, like just throwing on like the denim shirts and all of that type of stuff. Yeah, there's still a few down there. Not too many, though. Oh, when mukbang stream. Never fucking doing that. If I do a mukbang stream, I'll turn into fucking Nikado Avocado. I'm a glutton when it comes to, like, large quantities of food. Like, the level of quality for my food is very low, but the quantity, fuck it hell. Like, I'm not going down that road. I know how that story ends. I can't believe you're 500 hours into the game. You're still as bad as I am. Oh, you'll get there. Everyone learns at different paces. So long as each game follows the previous, is slightly better or slightly harder, you're making progress. Yeah, no quality, high quantity. Basically, yeah, that's how I treat my food. Lots of food, terrible, cheap quality. To be fair, I'll take you. Typical English food? Yeah, basically. No argument here. Just English food here. Right, let me just catch up a little bit. What I get to? 2,000 soon? Yeah, getting there. Yeah, it's picking up a little bit now, because I think I started the stream today at about... I think it was 1,300 we started on, so by the end of the stream today, I should be up to about, like, 1,000 kills in the stream. Which is significantly fast. That's, like, nearly doubled my kill count today. It's been, a lot of killing. It's been a lot quicker. his fucking face flashing your face. Yeah. He's like Voldemort. If you just say his name, he just knows where you are. Breaks down the door, eats all your food, runs away. Or, you know, I say runs. Scoots on his little scooter. Was the day going well on your side? Yeah, I've had one fuck up today. I'm sure you've already heard. I got lacerated on my lower torso earlier. Because I had a zombie running up behind me with a few others. But I wanted to get the zombie behind me to go for an animation attack, slow himself down so then I could slow roll over a fence. But I fucked up. I ended up turning too quickly. So I ended up doing the turnaround animation. So I ended up like getting grabbed and he landed a laceration on my hand. Also not hand, torso. But yeah, no infection, so yeah. I shouldn't be alive. I've had 2 injuries so far now. I've had 2 lacerations. That's why you love PZ. People are so supported. Fuck yeah. You can do it. We believe in you. Alright. Let's start from the road. Let's just pull everyone. We'll definitely have to run back, like, immediately, but let's just pull what we can. And the others lost me in the tree line. Let's pull you 2 over. Or some. Alright, let's grab you, and those guys.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Awesome. Yeah. That is awesome. Yeah, walls away. Fuck it, I've got the duck song in my head now, you fucker. Oh, for the settings command as well, Daniel. The settings command is slightly wrong. I still need to fix it, it's on my list. The helicopters are set to often, and the population is on ×8 day 1, not ×6 peak. But yeah, apart from that minor thing, I think everything else there is correct. Appreciate the gifted as well, Joker. And the follow earlier. Okay. Happy days. The spear beckons. No, I refuse. We are an axe player on sprinters. Terrible tease? I do try. There's 4 new on Discord. When you were gonna show yourself. Simps! 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 Oh, funny stuff. No, to be fair, there are pictures of me online. You just gotta find them. Because I used to have a webcam and everything. I just don't have a webcam anymore because I just don't have any need for it, really. Like, most of my stream is orientated around my voice and my gameplay more than anything else. But yeah, funny stuff. Alright. How are you gonna run around? You are. You horrible, horrible person. Welcome to the Time 16 run. He's still going. We're just not playing him at this very second, because I'm just taking a bit of a mental break from it. So I'm a little bit burnt out doing the same thing on repeat constantly. Oh yeah, focus on the peanut shape. Yeah, because you'd see my hair, like, when I turned, it was fucking hilarious. Like, my webcam was, like, slightly off to the side. And I looked like a normal person, but the second I'd be like, alright guys, I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, stretch my legs, all that stuff. I take off my headset, stand up, and you see this massive fucking dip where my headphones just crushed my hair. Yeah, the fucking sight to behold. Yeah, I look like Mr. Peanut. But yeah, but because I didn't do it earlier. Let's get it now. Seeing as he's come around again. And there are more of you here this time. But for those of you who haven't seen Animal before, Animal is regarded as the best Sprinter player currently, so he's definitely worth checking out. So definitely go throw him a follow, have a gander, you know. If it's not for you, hey-ho, you can always unfollow, makes no difference. But definitely worth having a gander at least once, seeing if it's your thing. Yeah, let's push all the way to the T-junction, because we've almost got that area cleared out now. Like, it's not going to last forever, because we're probably due for another helicopter relatively soon, but I should still have a little bit of time. He loves the English speakers, I'm sure he does. Appreciate the resub as well, Gene Bean. 2 years. I think you're the first person to hit the 24-month mark. I think. I might be wrong. There might have been someone else. But I'm almost certain you're the first. Pretty sure. Look at Gene Bean trying to get me killed. Oh, that's a thing. Ah, fuck, what have I pressed? I've done the thing again. Fuck. I don't know what I pressed then. It's V, isn't it? Yeah. If you press V by mistake, sometimes it just locks you out of aiming, and it's really fucking annoying. But yeah, I tapped it by mistake when I was crouching. Thanks for the so. Hey, no worries. Yeah, well deserved. Oh, fuck's sake, he keeps doing it now. I'm gonna quickly relog my game, so it's gonna get me killed now. Because half the time he's not doing it. Just gonna log out, log back in, because my mouse is all fucked up from that fat finger. And I don't know how to fix it without logging out. You simping for Gene Bean right now? Fuck yeah, she gave me money. She subbed. 2 years, no less. That's loyalty, okay? That's not even, like, simping at that point. Favorite song on the playlist? Happy Days. Yes, the geniest, beaniest peen. Good stuff. Oh, to be fair, I'm sick now as well. I didn't even notice that. Time to skedaddle? Yeah, in a minute, actually. I'll leave in a second because I'm sick, but I can very quickly just search one of these houses. Because the corpse sickness outside won't affect me while I'm in here. I can have a little gander. Yeah, this is reverse simping. Fuck. That's like reverse racism. It doesn't exist. I'm just an e-girl. Shit. No, fuck it. I'm gonna put that down on my CV. If streaming doesn't work out, I can always switch to getting a new job and they'll see e-boy on my CV. Yeah, I got a fanny pack though. I can finally carry my medication on me without worrying about leaving him behind by mistake. Very nice. Right, that's everything useful from this one. Oh, before I do go though, let's get the experience from this one. And the nails. Put pens in there too? Yeah, I should probably put them in there as well. I normally separate medication and miscellaneous, but until I find another one, that is not a bad shout. That is a very good idea, because I do end up leaving my pens behind half the time as well. Oh, shit. Okay, maybe not. I forgot, I'm not organized on this one. Normally I take organized, so my fanny packs have 2 instead of 1. But yeah, it rounds, so... I guess not. That's fine, though. Alright, but yeah, that's done, that's done. Let me just mark my map quickly, just to catch myself up. And I've had a little bit of recovery time as well, so I've got a little bit of extra time in this area now. What playlist do you use? I have my own playlist. It's on Spotify if you want it, ! Playlist. But I play all of my stuff locally, so I have more control over my music. But yeah, it's a custom-made playlist, but it's mostly just 70s and 80s music. Well, predominantly 70 with a little bit of 80s. But he needs more, to be fair. Yeah, I'll try and get to that house next. Yeah, it's ABBA plus others, yep. Summary. How's the bar at the bottom updating in real time? Oh, you need the Twitch stats mod. Hugo has another mod that's pretty much the same, I think. But if you install that mod, what it does is it creates 2 text files. So 1 text file for survival time and 1 text file for your kill count. And then you just tell OBS to create a text asset and then just tell it to read from the file as your source for that text asset. So then when you're killing zombies, Project Zomboid's updating that mod file, and then OBS is reading that file and then updating the text on your stream in real time. And then you don't have to worry about doing it yourself then. But the original mod should update constantly, but my one does it in increments of 10 minutes in game time, just because it works out better for stream performance that way. Alright, just clear that last little area, and then we'll look at the house. So I should have time for all of them. Time the booth. I was hoping they wouldn't hear me. Awesome. You're a real streamer now, I'm so proud. Fuck off. It's like, oh, fuck it. How'd you get so good at streaming? Oh, it's really easy, actually. I just sat down, and I did nothing but research and stream for about 2 years. Funny stuff. Sounds like black magic. It's 100% black magic. I don't know how it works. Magnets, I suppose. Been looking for something like that for forever. Oh, fair play. Yeah, I know of 2. So I know there's Twitch Stats, which is made by Mess, which is the one that I use, which was the original one. And then I think Hugo has made another one that's either pretty much exactly the same or it's slightly better optimized. But I'm pretty sure Hugo has one as well. I know I saw something like that, I'm sure. Unless I'm just thinking of his kill count mod. Yeah, aliens. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Grizz. Happy days. Yeah, but yeah, if you want the actual ID to find the mod easy, just type in !mods, and that will give you the mod number if you are having trouble finding it on the workshop. Appreciate the follow as well. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that. I'm going to call you Island. Because there ain't no fucking way I'm going to pronounce that. Swing and a miss. Oh, good stuff. We should be more or less done in that area now. And I can give that house one very quick look, and then we can fuck off, maybe. Or maybe not. I might have to leave it till tomorrow, actually, seeing as how many zombies are still around here. Yeah, I think I'll leave it till tomorrow. Yeah, because I just got sick again. So, I'll kill these last few, and then we'll run off, and we'll give it another go tomorrow. It's only a few hours. Right, awesome. Right, that'll do. And off we go. Go get some sleep. And yeah, tomorrow we'll clear out that one. And once that one's clear and we're all the way down to this point, I may go and have a look at this route here. I don't know, it's probably going to be safer in the long run just to push up straight up this one, but I kind of want to just take the most direct route straight to the church. Just so I can get back to fishing at the lake again. Because so far, despite giving up on fishing at the river a while ago, we're still underweight. We haven't gone down to very underweight again yet. But that's not going to last too much longer. Another couple of days. And I need to repent for my sins. And I gotta go there. I'm gonna recruit Rebecca. I'm gonna kick down that church door. I'm like, yo, when the fuck did you find religion? Swoop her up under my arm. We're gonna run out. We're gonna bully all the sprinters. It's gonna be great. And then all I gotta do then is like recruit Frank, Aphrodite, get the rest of the team back together.
Pathetic.
Yeah, but that sickness is kicking my ass at the moment. Got a huge debuff from being overheated. Yeah, we're almost past the worst of it now, so we'll start recovering in a second. Because there won't be any more bodies, like from, well, more or less about this point onward, really. Or at least from the T-junction, I should say. Yeah, goddamn, that is high as fuck. I'm proud Detroit to hear. Fair, fair. Yeah. I think it was 92.6, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Oh, I missed the end of it. That's fine though. I'll go just wait until midnight. He's not even drowsy yet. Alright, leg day today? No. Just no. Alright, let's give him lots of recovery time. Let's just listen to this one. GG's? Yeah, it's good. Finally got a, finally found something that had the emergency broadcast frequency. So I can keep an eye out for helicopters now, keep an ear out. And we haven't had one for a while, so I'm expecting one to turn up pretty soon. Nah, we should be okay. Top bonds. Your patience, some methods scares the shit out of me. I'm a slug, okay? I'm slowly crawling around, but if I touch you, you're dead. I'll get there eventually. Just slowly making my way there. Why'd you go drowsy? Oh, he's not drowsy yet, I'm just waiting. There he is, now he's drowsy. Yeah, it's because instead of waking him up at, oh, you mean sick? Corpse sickness, just lots of dead bodies, but he's pretty much fully recovered. But yeah. Slowly sucking, I told you, I'm siphoning out your skill. For the next, like, few months, I'm just gonna, like, slowly siphon yours and Bonsai's skills out, just to, like, make myself better. But it's gonna be, like, a slow and painful process. It's not gonna end anytime soon. It's gonna slowly drain you both. Right, but that's all good. Yeah, that's all fine. Yeah, hello Kemoth as well. Or Chemo? Chemo? Hopefully I'm getting... like, hopefully one of those is right. Yeah, welcome on in. He's dying, yeah, just secretly dying. I'm just really deep into denial. I refuse to accept his death. But let's carry on leveling up that foraging a bit. Yeah, secretly, yeah. I mean, we're all dying slowly. He's just dying a little bit faster than most. Yeah, try and get some crops today. Because he's got quite a large radius to him. Just don't tell anyone yet, but shh. Secrets. Yeah, I'll try and find some crops. If not, then I'll just get some insects, you know. Might even have that tomato paste. And hot sauce. I don't need that much time, really. I've got plenty of food lying around the place. I just need to buy myself time until I can get access to the river. That's all it is. Oh, not the river, sorry, the lake. But we're pretty much right next to it. It's just clearing it out so it's safe enough to fish at. And then setting up some really basic infrastructure. You know, just setting up a few little 3x3 kill boxes. Some safety nets, something I can fall back to, and then... hopefully as well, setting up a safe room in the church. Because the building right next to, like, the main church has a nice upstairs area, and I'm sure there's plenty of rooms up there that will be large enough for my terrible claustrophobic character to sleep in. And plus, if we can get out to the lake and actually live right next to it, on top of being able to get my fish and all that stuff, I could even try my hand at getting a bit of farming done. Because we are running the worst farming settings, so we're probably never going to get anything successfully, but you never know. Might get lucky. Because everything takes a really long time to grow, and they all die constantly to disease and other things. RNGesus will carry us through. Yep, RNGesus is still here. RNGesus saved us from a torso laceration earlier. Yep, RNGesus is still present. He hasn't forsaken us yet. Right, that should be all of my hunger taken care of. And we have a little bit extra now as well. Awesome. He will never forsake you. I don't know, I'm gonna hold you to that. The second I die to an infection, I'm gonna be like, you have forsaken me. I'm gonna blame the gods. It was not my hubris, it was the gods abandoning me. I'm gonna turn into Kratos. The gods of Olympus have abandoned me for the last time. To leave the group, zombie group settings, or... No, I change all of mine, so... I find the game more fun and more difficult if they don't have any groups, so they're all individual groups. Like, every zombie is its own group, basically. So, instead of finding zombies in groups of 20, and, like, knowing where they are almost at all times, if you have them at groups of 1, and you minimize the time, like, the space between groups, they can literally be anywhere, and I find that so much more fun, personally. I appreciate the 5 as well, Genie Bean. Happy days. Someone's feeling very generous. Yeah, celebrating the 2 years. I know, I'm terrible. I didn't get anything for our anniversary. But no, it's much appreciated. I thought you were the god. Nah, that's just my ego talking. I am in fact a mortal man. You'll do that? Yeah, it's good fun. Cause I mean, I can show you right now, like, really quickly. Cause it'll only take a second to look at it. But I can show you what the settings are for my zombies on this one. Because the command that I have is a little bit wrong, like the pop settings and all that stuff. So, that's wrong. He's still on times 6. Oh no, he's on time... No, that is right. That's on times 8 now. I thought it was on times 6 for a moment then. No, that's gonna be the right one then. But yeah, it's... The group size is 0, so every zombie is its own individual group. And then rally group distance 5, rally group separation 5, rally group radius 1. So it basically just means that when you have zombies around the world, there's not that much space that they have to make between them. Because if you leave these numbers, like the rally group separation, if you leave that as the default, the zombies have to make... They have, like, a minimum quota they have to meet, so, like, every zombie has to be, like, X amount of tiles from the next nearest zombie. So it spreads them out a little bit too much and makes them, like, too predictable. It's the same as having, like, groups of 20 and such. But yeah, I find this a lot more random, a little bit more chaotic, because sometimes you'll have, like, massive groups of, like, you know, 30, 50 plus. Sometimes you'll have basically nothing. But yeah, I find that to be quite fun, really. But yeah, if any of you guys want to have a quick look at the settings, you can type in !" settings, but just to let you guys have a quick look, you can just pause the VOD, like go back through the VOD and just have a quick gander, if any of this interests you. Yeah, that's what we're currently playing on, and then those are the mods that we have down there, so daily kill count, best Twitch stats, and craftable headgear. My gift is you've been nice for a whole hour. You say that as if it's uncommon. Like, oh, he's being too nice. Something's wrong. He's got, like, a bad diagnosis or something. He's trying to, like, repent before he goes. Don't let him slack. Let's carry on foraging. Yeah, almost back. But we'll carry on clearing this area first. I may even... Today, actually, I'll probably aim for the bookstore. I think that's where we'll go, because I could do with some knowledge. So we'll try and go for the books. And then, if we manage to get that successfully, we'll come back and see if we can push the church. Yep, and no worries skill. Anytime. Not religious, but I might say a prayer on the way out. I mean, there's no harm in it, you know? Apparently, if you repent at the last second and you really mean it, you'll go to heaven. I mean, for Christians, at least. So fuck it, like, we'll roll the dice, you know? There ain't no harm in it. Not to be fair, I've got enough sheets on me. Is there a goal for this run? I mean, I don't have any, like, long-term aspirations for the character. Like, I don't have, like, a really high number in mind, but if I were to pick a goal for the character, I'd say at the very least to get past 4,300 kills. And I say that number specifically because that's the highest I've ever done on sprinters on any settings. So I'd like to get a new personal best with this character, with sprinters. Yeah, 2.4, yeah, 2.4, the entire map, everyone. We're gonna get everyone plus extra. But no, if I can get over 4,300, I'd be happy with that. And then a little bit further, you know, maybe try and get past Bonsai's top scores, because Bonsai's someone else who's better at sprinters than myself. And, he's done, I think, 6,500? And then beyond that, you have Animal, who is, like, the best currently, and he's done, like, 15,000. You know, they're all different settings, so it's all arbitrary, but it's a nice, like, number, nice target to aim for. Now she's gonna build the character? Oh, right, he's already built. I've already put effort into this man. Like, this is a 0 to hero character. I've already put great effort into keeping him alive. Like, yeah, we're a lumberjack, so I started with 1 strength, but we started with 0 fitness. And we started with 1 sprinting, among other things. But yeah, he's slowly becoming a human being, slowly. I'm leaving the life of a potato behind me. And yeah, we passed 2 months as well now. Very spicy. And we are getting dangerously close now to that one-shot territory with the axes. So I can one-tap some of them, but not all of them. But towards like the level 7, level 8 mark, that's where we start to like consistently one-tap zombies with our axes. Which is an absolute godsend on sprinters, because it means I won't have to rely on fences and windows as heavily. You know, I'll actually be able to fight them out in the open without, like, incurring, like, great risk to my character. I don't have to play perfectly to keep him alive. Looks like a light bulb. Hey, okay, it's because he's got a really good idea. I think we're good around here now. More or less. Because there were more zombies in the backyards over there yesterday, as we were leaving, but we'll have to go looking for them, just to make sure we haven't missed any big numbers. But it's looking pretty good so far. And the bookstore that we're aiming for isn't that far away now either. It's literally, just over the road. To be fair, it is still quite far, to be fair, but it's not that far in the grand scheme of things. It's literally just down by the T-junction down there. But we've got fences the entire way now, all the way up there, so it's not too bad, honestly. Yeah, let's backtrack down this way, and we'll check these backyards again. And if they're clear, then we'll check the house, make sure that one's empty. Checking for loot. Let's have a quick rest first. Yeah, to be fair, I'll rest in here, because we've already cleared this house. Right, and I've just noticed what the time is as well. Awesome. Let's have a quick look back here. And I'm gonna go for my usual 5-minute break where I stretch my legs and grab a coffee. Just see if anyone turns up first. Nah, I think we're fine. Alright, good stuff then. Right. I'm gonna go stretch my legs. And go grab... To be fair, do I need another coffee? Nah, I got plenty. Right, just gonna go stretch my legs then, so I'll only be about 2-3 minutes. While I'm gone, you can stare at the skills, as always. You can root for that level 4 maintenance, because we'll be popping that one soon. And I'll be back in just a minute. No Sparrows, no tarting. I'm fucking speedy today. Alright, good stuff. We could talk behind his back and he'll never know. Fuck, it's like being in school all over again. I mean, no, I was a popular kid. Everyone wanted to be my friend. I was cool as fuck. Yeah, let's clear all of that. And we'll just work our way down the fence line. Didn't sound quite confident. Oh, I got bullied in school. Do you know what I got bullied for? Of all fucking things, I got bullied because my voice was too deep. That's what I got bullied for. I had fuckers walking next to me as I pass and go, and as I fucking imitate my voice. I was like, fuck off, you cunts. Yeah, because my voice broke super early on, so while everyone else had like relatively high squeaky voices, my voice just like, I was a man. I was defined, I was well seasoned, I sounded respectable. But to a child, that's like, it's different, so you've chosen death. Outcast the freak. But yeah, I got picked on for that, which was quite funny. I suppose that's a choice, yeah, fucking... Look at me now, bitches! Oh, it's quite funny. Yeah, I remember getting quite upset about that. I was like, I wish my voice was higher! Oh, funny stuff. Yeah, 'cause my voice broke when I was in primary school. My voice broke, like, really early on. I sounded like a fucking freak. Like, I've always looked very young, so my voice never really matched my face. I had like a very young look to me. So when someone would speak to me not knowing what I sound like when they would hear my voice for the first time, I imagine it was quite the jarring experience. Oh, you're doing the fucking thing. That works too. Dumb questions. What do you do for the first couple of weeks? Just got PZ, need some help. Well, I swear you've had it for a while. Maybe, I don't know, maybe someone else has got a name just like us. I swear you've had it for a while, though. But no, what I do is very different to what a normal person should do. So, within the first 2 weeks, I normally do what's referred to as 0 to hero characters. So 0 to hero is just kind of like a blanket term to describe a character that's very weak in the early game to become very strong in the late game. So what that normally means is I don't have any skills, really. Like, I don't have any fitness or any strength or anything good. So I'll pack everything I can up out of the spawn house, like anything that's useful, and I'll just leave town. You know, I'll go and live somewhere that has no zombies, or very little. And then I'll just do exercise for like the first couple of weeks and build my character up from nothing. And then as time goes on, my character like gets a little bit of fitness, a little bit of strength. And when he's not a complete vegetable, I can slowly start pushing my way back into town again. It's like a really slow and long-winded way to play the game, but it works best for characters that are very weak in the early stages. But for a normal player who's relatively new, I presume you're playing on, like, Survivor or Apocalypse, you know, like, relatively normal settings. So, you won't have to do that, you know, it's, well, to be fair, it's gonna be, like, severe overkill if you do choose to do that. You're better off just staying in your spawn house, wherever you've chosen to spawn in at, and just clearing the surrounding area and just slowly pushing out, because you'll have like more loot than you need from like the surrounding houses to sustain yourself, and you can just slowly clear out the immediate area. And the respawns are so slow as well that, you know, you can, and the pop is so low on the default settings that you can clear entire areas and then keep like a good handle on everything. They called you sir when they heard your voice. Never heard of getting picked on for having too low of a voice. Oh, it's just because it was different. That's all it was. It's because my voice is, like, abnormally low. Like, it's not like a, I mean, you have, like, normal voices, then you have deep voices, and then you have deep voices. And then you have corpse. I'm the one above him. My voice isn't nowhere near as deep as his. But, no, having a child who has a voice, like a very deep voice, it's, like, weird. It looks bizarre. And kids don't like things that are different. Different is scary, and it must be bullied. But, It was light bullying, though. Bullying builds character. Print that on a shirt and sell it. A soprano. I don't know what that is. Call me uncultured. Bullying also builds trauma? Yeah, but trauma builds a wicked sense of humor, so we'll call it even, you know. It's a good trade. Oh, opera singer. Oh, okay, fair, fair. You were lurking, but this made you laugh. See, we owe a debt of responsibility to the future generations to bully them without mercy so they build some character and become interesting people. I'm not doing it because I enjoy it. I'm doing it because it's the right thing to do. Get bullied, nerd.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
But I am. Either that or I'm in purgatory, one or the other. Don't you do it. You done did it, you shit. I was hoping you would go around on the fence. Let's grab all of them, and then we'll have to push back over here. Why do I already get depression from bullying? I know, fucking... You gotta give it time. It's one of those, like, long-term min-max builds. You gotta go through, like, the depression for a few years. And then eventually the depression will go away. You know, it's still RNG on whether that will happen. But at the end of it, you get a really cool kick-ass trait that just gives you lots of sick quips. You have to have trauma to unlock the Silver Tongue. It's a hidden bonus in the game.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
Nah, I'd never be sarcastic. It requires too much brain power and thinking. Let's go have a quick rest. How goes the killing today? Yeah, it goes really well so far. I have made one mistake today, which is big sad, but we're still doing okay, to be fair, because we've done nearly 1,000 kills today. I think so far we've done just under 700, more or less. So by the end of the stream, we should be close to the 2,000, should be close to the 1,000 kill for this stream mark. Yeah, one whole mistake, I know, fucking invalid run. Throw it in the garbage can. Delete it, it's trash. But yeah, I've been grabbed twice now on this run, which isn't ideal, but it is what it is. Yeah, skills are coming along quite nicely. We popped level 6 axe today, and we're getting close to level 7. Maintenance 4 is just around the corner. And what else? I think that's everything. Oh, Nimble 3 as well. Popped Nimble 3. So it's all going really well. Where's my 1 anniversary gift? Shit, I would be a terrible husband. It's in the car, I swear. It's in the glove box. Let me go and pick it up. You know? If I take 40 minutes to come back, it's not that I'm driving away, you know, to the nearest shop or anything. I'm just really searching the car as well. I might give it a clean while I'm out there. I know, so romantic, yeah. I'm gonna pick you up like a lemon sherbet drop from like a gas station. 'Cause I'm romantic like that. Thank you kindly. Oh, thank you kindly. All the drugs. But yeah, I appreciate the sub as well, though, Sad. Happy days. Why is there a Glock in the glove box? Happy anniversary! A gas station hot dog would be funny. To be fair, that would be a pretty funny anniversary gift. You'd have to have a really good fucking backup on standby, though, in case that shit goes south. Be like, no, honey, it was a joke, I swear. I didn't get you the hot dog. Or, that wasn't the main gift, I promise you. I just wanted to see your reaction. But if she finds it really funny and loves it, then you save the gift that you actually bought for next year. Big brain. Either way, you win. Like I said, I'd be a terrible husband. It's the thought that counts. True, true. Gotta get better at gifts if you're gonna seduce a dev. Nah, it's fine. I just keep sending them, like, love notes via Messenger. Just keep sending them voice clips. I'll get through eventually. There'll be a weak chain in the armor. A weak link. Alright, awesome. Alright, let's clear the back of this one a little bit better. To be fair, I don't think I've cleared this part yet either. Have a little bit of a shouting match over here. Let's grab all of them, grab anyone else who's around this area. Right. Would you like a weenie? Fuck's sake. Some folks clowning on a dude who was on the New York subway carrying a pizza from Little Caesars, crappy but stupidly cheap pizza, and a bouquet of cheap-looking flowers. Yeah, that's maximum effort right there. Maybe that, yeah, I mean, maybe that's that, they may be into it. You found letters written in your blood without return addresses. Oh, they work? I'm sure they do. Maybe it was the chocolate. You're wearing oh yeah, I'm wearing tan boots. Yeah, it just looks like he's barefoot, but he is actually wearing shoes. But yeah, the only reason I wear these as opposed to the actual, like, main military boots, the black ones, is just because this has lower insulation, so just less overheating I have to worry about. Right, we've done a pretty big chunk today, it's been great. Yeah, that should all be clear, this is all clear, that's all clear. I haven't looted this one yet, so let's have a gander. Also checky for house alarms. Story event. Oh, you were fucking decked out. Look at you. Shotgun shells, 9mm, 2 shotguns, M9, 700 rifle, and a hand axe. You had everything on you. Yeah, good for you. I'll leave all of that on the ground, because I don't plan on using guns, but you never know. I might change my mind later down the line. Should I live long enough? Oh, but we got a can opener. Fuck yeah, we've been looking for one of those for, like, 2 months. Yeah, because I have so much canned food lying around, but I can't use any of it because I don't have a can opener. That's ideal. Alright. Had the game for a while, but I had to work for other games first. Ah, to get back into it, no worries. No worries. Man, he has. Yes, he has all the pews. Alright. You're a broke-ass bitch? Sure. If you had a partner come home, haven't gotten pizza and flowers for you, fuck yeah, that person's getting late. Hey, I'll sell the pizza. Flowers, optional. No, you bring a pizza back, I'll die for you. Food is the way to the heart. Yeah, and he still died, yeah. Amateur. Like, we're professionals. Axes and spears, fuck yeah. Man had 2 shotguns. Couldn't even make it out the house. Alright, I'll turn back in a second, though. Just want to grab a few more from near the bookstore, because that's kind of where I want to be going. Ideally, I want to get there, see what literature they have. who would use a spoon during the zombie apocalypse, the most OP of people. It gets to a certain point where, as you become an absolute monster and just a god at killing, you just go for comical weapons. See, I'm an amateur, I use an axe. You know, look at me trying to use something that's actually effective. No, fear the man who's wielding the spoon. He's on a different level. Was it 3? Nice. Spoon would open a can. Didn't have a can opener. Ah, I could open a spoon with the ground if you let me. But yeah, bloody game balance. But yeah, funny stuff. Thanks. I miss the days that you could open up cans with knives, but it was, like, admittedly, it was incredibly easy. You didn't have to look for can openers ever. They served no purpose. You get one hunting knife, cool. Hunting knives have so many uses in the game. And then you could also use them to open up cans as well, which was fantastic. So it was just... Unless you were role-playing, there was no reason to ever have a can opener in your base, or anywhere near you. You know, it was basically just useless. Oh, you're being clever. You were being clever. Didn't see it all the way through. Right, just grab the last few, and then we'll turn back, as it is. I'm overdue. I am supposed to be leaving now, ideally. Swing and a miss. Graceful. I'm a leaf on the wind. Did I drop my glasses? I did drop my glasses. Alright, let's go and grab them. Right, but yeah, let's head back now, because I'm well overdue. And then when we come back out here tomorrow, I'll probably hold off on pushing the church for a little bit. But we can push the bar, clear that one out a little bit more, and then push the bookstore as well. See, if I can push the bookstore and I can get access to that one, I can hopefully get some of the good books. Maybe some of the things I'm missing currently. And then we can read through those ones in our downtime while we're still pushing. So we should have a helicopter again pretty soon. And that's going to kind of undo all this progress that we've already made. Unless I get a heads up, and I can just stay all the way far east. So we don't actually tamper with anything out of this area. Yeah, let's make the run back. So we should be... I want to say mostly clear. I reckon we'll run into maybe one or two, but we should be clear for the most part. And yeah, and we passed the 2,000 mark as well. Nice. Awesome. It's realistic. Can opener has infinite disability? Oh, durability. Oh, can openers are great, but you can open a can with almost anything. It's really easy to open a can. Like I said, you could open a can with just the ground if you wanted. If you really wanted to open a can, you might spill a little bit, but yeah, because there is a mod that does that, which I find quite good. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have that vanilla. It would be a fun option, you know. Improvise the can opening at the cost of maybe spilling a little bit of your food. That'd be quite a good idea. Infinite disability, yeah. Fear me and my infinite disability can opener. My can opener's so disabled it gets fucking checks from the government. Yeah, fear him. Should exert you more. Yeah, I mean, if you're going down, like, the friction method, yeah, sure. But if you were just trying to, like, pierce the can, nah, it wouldn't take that much effort, to be honest. Like, anyone who's gone camping maybe, like, half a dozen times, and you've had that moment where you've forgotten your knife because you're a fucking idiot. Like everyone else, I've never done that, I guarantee you. Yeah, I've never made that mistake. Yeah, you learn how to open a can with what's around you very quickly. It's not that hard. It's quite easy. Use a rock, basically. Yeah, cans aren't, like, built to last, really. You know, they're not very durable. Not very, rigid. Yeah, one more. Yeah, it can spoil the food if you open it with a bloody knife. Yeah, that's the mod. I think it's the same mod I'm thinking of. Like, it taints the food if you open it with bloody knives and stuff, and then there's a chance of food poisoning. And, you end up spilling some of the food if you, like, you use things like rocks and stuff to open it. I think it's all under the same mod. Yeah, it has a chance to cut you as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same one. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good mod. Lamprey's clearly been watching me from afar. I know, I'm just slipping on my English persona. Like, oh, English man who forgot to take his knife with him? Fucking clearly fake. Yeah, I didn't spill my food on the ground. I seasoned it with the dirt. If anything, it's more nutritious now.
Let them know men did this.
Yes, all by mortal men. Right, but that's all good. I feel like I've misplaced something. I swear I brought... I don't know, maybe I took the canned food elsewhere. Maybe I took it to the other house. I thought I had some canned beans here. Maybe not. That's fine, though. Yeah, have half of that now, I'll have the other half in the morning. And what else have I got? Hot sauce. Yeah, I'll have that one as well. Have that throughout the day. I'll give him quite a long time though, because I'm not in any rush to eat that. Give him plenty of time for his unhappiness to balance out. Right. But yeah, Axe is still doing awesome. Still lasting a really long time, so... shouldn't have to worry about that for a while. I need to get some new clothes, though. That's something that's on my list. I've tripped on so many hedges and ran through so many trees. My clothes are just filled with holes. They're riddled with them. So I'll try and find a new pair today. Yeah, I'll turn those into some stone axes later. I'll have a little slow walk out there now. And when it gets to about, say, 900 in the morning, we'll listen to the radio and see if there's a helicopter today. And we're still underway. Awesome. So I've got at least another day or two until we get to very underway. Not too shabby. And yeah, awesome. We're over halfway to level 7X now as well. Fantastic. Level 5 sprinting is on its way as well. I don't think we'll hit level 5 today though. I think we're gonna get close, but I don't think we'll pop that one. So I've only got maybe about another day or two in me. I don't think we're gonna get that one. To be fair, just walk straight up. There shouldn't be anyone around here. We should be fine. And even if there is someone down here, we can outrun them. We're faster, so that's fine. Still looking very chill though. Oh, hello. All the stuff all of a sudden. Oh, almost didn't see you then, you creepy fuck. Between the green and the purple, you just blend in with the shrubs. You fucking weirdo. The creepy cunt. I was wondering what that sound was for a second, and I was like, sounds like fucking wind just blowing in my ear. It's like, no, it's just their raspy breath. No, fucking scam. Oh, could you imagine if that's how I died? That would have been horrible. Tad bit embarrassing. I know, colourful camouflage. They're learning, they're adjusting. They're blending in with the shrubbery. They're starting to learn. They've finally learned that I can only see things that are moving. I can't see them when they stand still. Like a fucking T-Rex. Please move so I can actually spot you running at me. That's why I shout so much. Let's go back to the road now. A little bit thick over there. Oh, to be fair, while I'm here, actually, because there's so many bodies, let me just have a very quick gander. So I don't think they're going to have anything. All of these have been, no doubt, killed with axes. But let's just see if they've got anything that's intact. Yeah, because I'll have to stomp some zombies later. 'Cause I got two options. I can either stomp some well, three options. I can either go looting, which is not gonna happen, really. I can stomp them to death. Or I can get good and level my tailoring, which, yeah, no thank you. Nah, nothing here. That's fine, though. When we get closer to the town, then, when we find some more new zombies, I'll just try and stomp a few. If they're on their own. Try and get some nice new clothes. Yeah, dead bodies attract other zombies. Yeah, don't eat the zombies, that's the one. Yeah. Because it's on times 8 as well, which is a good combo. So, like, lots of kills, and then it brings in more zombies, and it just gets worse and worse. Yeah, it just grows out of hand. Fun combo. Moving the dead around is important? No, you just don't touch them. So it's a waste of time. The only exception, like, as always, would be if they're, like, right next to where you live. You know, you don't shit where you eat, basically, so... If you had, like, a lot of dead bodies right next to your base, and you had don't eat the eat the zombies, or whatever it's called, don't feed the zombies, you'd want to bury, burn them, or move them, just so you don't attract zombies right to where you're living, but otherwise, you would just treat them as you would normally. The only difference being, you know, like if I had, this area, for example, I might avoid this area for a little bit. I might wait for 9 days just so these dead bodies disappear, naturally, before I come back. But, you know, it depends on, like, how many zombies are getting attracted by all the dead bodies. Like, how hard are you getting slapped by hordes? Yeah, graves take too long. Yeah, so unless it's, like, literally right where you're living, it's not worth the effort. It's quicker just to let them despawn naturally by waiting 9 days. So there's no point ever burning or burying or any of that stuff unless it's literally... They're, like, right next to where you're sleeping. Alright. Almost there. Yeah, we'll go all the way down to the end, just to make sure the T-junction is still clear. But I'll probably push the bookstore first. I'll try and push the bookstore, and then we'll backtrack, and then go for the bar afterwards. Also, I missed my, my radio. I was supposed to check him at 0900. I'll check him at 010 instead, because I would like to see what the events are for the day. See if anything interesting's happening. Playlist is showing your age. You say that, but I'm only in my, like, mid to late 20s. Almost every song I have in my playlist is older than me by, like, a decade or two. Yes, it was all a ruse. I am, in fact, a young egg. Not a wrinkle on my face. I look like Neo coming out of the pods in the Matrix. I look baby smooth. There's 9 days, the base settings? Yeah, 9 days is like base setting. So, what is that? It's like 214, 216 hours? I always forget which one it is. It's one or the other. I think it's 216. But yeah. Every zombie has its own, like, individual timer, so exactly, like, 216 hours after they die, they'll either disappear completely or they'll turn into a skeleton. And if they turn into a skeleton, well, then it's just another 9 days on top of that. Secretly 83, I'm just having like that end of life crisis. I want to be young again. Appreciate the resub as well, Pons. Happy days. Yeah, so many bodies here. They're already making me sick. Very fun. And the follow as well. Alessio? Hopefully I'm getting that right. Guessing 26? Maybe. 26 or 27. It's one or the other. I stopped celebrating birthdays after I turned 16, so I cannot remember. It's one or the other.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
The only reason I still know roughly how old I am is because I have friends who are of similar age. And they have to remind me every now and then how old I am. Oh yeah, I was gonna check the fucking... I keep saying I'm gonna check the radio, but yeah, I keep missing it. Let me wait here for a minute then so I can check the 1100 broadcast. Let's grab that last guy down there. There is another one. Oh, wrong one. Yep, clear skies. And we might have rain. Cool. Awesome. Nice and simple then. Right. I'm not going to get rid of the other shirt that I'm wearing for a minute. Just because it gets a little bit cold, because it's only 12 degrees at the moment, so... I'll keep him on for a little bit. Fuck. I thought I gave you enough time, it's been like 6 hours. That's fine. Let's have all of it then. Yeah, shine from the sidelines. You're 26. Thank you. I wouldn't know unless you told me. Well, to be fair, with a tank top, I could probably ditch the, probably ditch him now. Hey, Sim, as well. Hello, hello. Alright, let's just see if anyone's migrated into this area. We'll have a rest, and then we'll, carry on pushing up north. But he looks fine to me. Yeah, I don't see anyone. But let's push the bookstore first. And then we'll see what we can get afterwards. Yeah, bookstore's priority at the moment. I need to be in there, surrounded by all of that knowledge. Taking a break over winter holidays, end of year stuff? Nope. No, I don't really do holidays, at all, really. Sometimes I drop off the grid and just disappear for a while, but I don't do, like, Christmas or New Year's or anything like that. So the stream should just carry on like normal. God damn it. I don't know if I was muted then or not, but fuck it, I need a... There's a sneeze, like, right on the edge. I'm like, fuck, please, just... Shit or die, please. I don't want to sneeze when I got a sprinter running at me. Why not? It's not my thing. Just not interested by holidays. Confirmed farmer. I am a farmer's son. I am a farmer, like my father before me. But no, I'm just not interested in Christmas. Like, Christmas to me is just really fucking stupid, for one. But things like New Year's and stuff, less so, but it's pretty much the same line of thinking. It's just like an arbitrary holiday that means absolutely nothing. It's like, ah, no, I can't be fucked. It's so much effort for, like, nothing. No, I'd rather just chill. Because there's so many, like, random holidays now as well. It's like, oh, no, I don't want to fill up my calendar with random bullshit. I've got enough to get done that I, like, procrastinate on already. I don't need even more shit that's gonna make me even lazier. Your gift this sub? Yeah, it's been quite a few today. It's probably Gene Bean, to be fair. Christmas equals random holiday. Oh yeah, Christmas is like the biggest sinner of all of them. Yeah, you can't convince me otherwise. Christmas is complete bullshit. Yeah, I'm a proper Grinch when it comes to Christmas. Fuck Christmas. But yeah, it's the same with birthdays as well. Don't really have any interest in birthdays either. That's why I forget how old I am half the time. Just never celebrate them. A pie for some guy born in the summer. Yeah, it's more that, like, what you have to do, what you feel, like, morally obligated for, like, for Christmas. It's like, oh, I gotta buy a shit ton of gifts for people who don't want these gifts. It's gonna be bullshit that they don't want, so it's gonna be a complete waste of money. And they're gonna do the same for me. And we're gonna look at each other and smile through our teeth and pretend like that we're really thankful that we bought each other this, like, complete bullshit that none of us wanted. And then we're gonna do the same thing next year. It's a complete fucking waste of money, and it's a complete waste of time. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to meeting up with friends or something, like, if they were into it, but, oh, I fucking hate gift giving. It's such a crock of shit. Yeah, no, if you have to do something like that out of, like, a social obligation, it's not genuine, it's not a real gift, it's just bullshit. You might as well not have done it. I hate Christmas. I hate it so much. Birthdays as well. Don't like birthday gifts. Anytime someone says they're gonna get me something for my birthday, I tell them, fuck no. If you get something for my birthday, you're gonna be really disappointed on your birthday, because I will not buy you anything. Not even a card. Fucking grumpy old man for life. Hope you achieved it. Or take a break? Yeah, we're just taking a break from the main game. Just chilling a bit. Yeah, he's not dead or anything. He's still there. Still alive. Give the gift of money. Yeah, but that one, like, it's not as bad, but it still ends up pointless at the end of it. Because if, like, let's say hypothetically you and I stay lifelong friends from now until the end of time, until one of us passes away, we're just going to give each other the same amount of money each year, pretty much. So we're basically getting nothing each year. It's a complete pointless act. It's like, if I gave you 20 bucks and you gave me 20 bucks every year, eventually one of us is going to end up 20 bucks higher when the other one dies, but apart from that, you're not actually giving or receiving anything, really. You know? I don't know. It's just, gift giving is always just a weird concept to me. The ones for, like, holidays, that is. Like, gift giving in general, though, that's fine. Like, that's just like, show of friendship. But no, doing it for, like, holidays, it's just always been a bit weird to me. Just never wrapped my head around it. Don't do gifts, but you take them to a restaurant? Yeah, that's something nice, then. That's something, different. It's nice giving someone a present. Yeah. If you're not obligated to do it, it's an actual gift. What about a gift at a wedding? I mean, if you want to. Like, I don't know if Serpentine is still in the chat, but you make sure to tell them all loud and proud, did I get you a gift for your wedding? Apart from my presents. Ah, good stuff. Nah, I like things when they're simple. I don't like obligations. Especially ones I haven't opted into. It's like a nice, chill time. Don't overcomplicate things, just relaxed. Nice and chill. Yeah, your drunken company, yeah, you got me on like drunk rambles. Yeah. Yeah, good times. Yeah, I got you this thing because I could. Yeah, that's an actual gift. That's actually something that's nice. Start a new one, you're already on 2 months. I mean, yeah, you've missed like 4 or 5 streams. If you haven't seen this character yet. I think this is the 5th stream, yeah. So you've missed like an entire week of it. Alright, let's have a quick rest. Hey, Brony. Appreciate the sub. You got me during a brain fart, then. Welcome on back. Yeah, for weddings, I imagine money's the best gift, because they are expensive as fuck. Yeah. Yeah, because Serpentine was telling me all about her wedding and how much it cost, and it sounds very expensive. Have you been? Yeah, all good. Nice and chill. Little bit burnt out on the main game at the moment, so we're doing some sprinter runs instead. So, fewer zombies, but higher difficulty. And so far, we've had like 3 good games. So, we had a 1700 game, and that was the very first one we did. So that was just luck, really. And then the second one was a little bit harder with more helicopters, and he did about 400 or 500. And then we have this one, which is a little bit harder than that, and he's on 2000 currently. So yeah, small improvements, getting a little bit better, playing on harder and harder settings. But I pretty much maxed out my sprinters, really. The only thing I have left to do, really, is increase the pop even more, but I don't think I'm going to go beyond ×8, because I think it's going to become a little bit too tedious beyond that point, personally.
I have introduced myself.
Although it's not completely off the table.
This is a very good
I just
conversation.
don't see it being ideal. Yep, appreciate the follow as well, Lobster. Let's just see if that one's empty as well. And we've got everyone. Why do zombies disappear when you run away from them? Is it because you run forward and you can't see what's behind? I don't know. Are you asking like in general, or are you asking for my game? Because my zombies don't disappear. If you're asking in general, the only time that ever happens is on multiplayer. So the issue with that is, like, on multiplayer, there's a hard limit to how many zombies can be on screen at once for the entire server. So if you go over that threshold, if you look away from the zombies, but, you know, someone else has got zombies rendered in on their screen, your zombies will disappear sometimes if it goes over that threshold. But apart from that, it doesn't exist on single player at all in any capacity. While you're playing, that is. Are we dead yet? Yes, we're in Purgatory. We're on a bonus level. I'm just here for all of this knowledge. Alright, I'm not going to take everything with me though, just the things that are useful.
Oh, wait! You're being sarcastic! He's fun, I like him.
Just a little bit. Right, to be fair, I could read this one really quickly. Just to get rid of that. Don't think I need you as well. I'm level 6. I need volume 4. Yeah, nothing. Not a single book that's useful. They're all... It's all bullshit. It's all like cooking, first aid mechanics. It's all stuff that I've got no use for on this run. I could take farming, you know. We're very unlikely to do farming, because we've maxed out the difficulty for it, so the odds of actually growing something successfully are like basically 0. But I could take those ones. Just for the sake of reading them. Yeah, everything else though, useless. Yep, classic. Yep, RNGesus is not gifting us anything knowledge-wise. But he's kept us alive, so we'll take it. Right. Let's clear a little bit more on this side, and then maybe loot this one afterwards. They disappear when you look away because you can't see them. Yeah, if you close your eyes as well, they can't kill you. It's basically like monsters under the bed rules. If I'm under the blanket and I can't actually see them, they're not allowed to kill me. There's way more loot now? Nope, same as usual. Still on insanely rare. That's the same for every game, we never put that up. Right. What did you do? Generate a trick? Oh, zombie fly trap. Greatest thing I never thought of doing till I saw you do it. I mean... maybe? I'm not 100% sure, because it's sprinters. I've never tried doing that method on sprinters. Like, luring in as many zombies as possible. And I'm not sure if it'll work. Like, the generator, that is. Because I'll have one to, like, acts as a decoy from my main base if I get that far, but using it like in the open to like clear areas, they're not very loud, so unless you're playing with pinpoint hearing, I don't see it being extremely useful. But you never know, it might be. But I have neither the generator close by nor the Jenny mag, so it's not something I could do even if I wanted to at this very second. Surprised to see so many bugs? Yeah, there's quite a few in there. Yeah, mostly useless though. Big sad. Oh god, I look like a fucking hipster art teacher. I look like I teach abstract art exclusively. Got a bag so early now? Oh, I got a bag on day one. Fucking speedy boy, yeah. Now we got survivor zombies on the back roads instantly. Alright, awesome. Oh, got a little story event, some bleach. Yeah, this area looks to be clear. Awesome. I see a bit of not so hot toddy strats being employed. Oh, which ones? Makes me wonder who was the first noticeable place or doing a bit of... It depends which ones you're on about, because I'm not employing anything that Toddy does that I know of. You'd have to tell me what I'm doing that's the same as him. Because I might be copying him, I might just not remember. Just have to jog my memory, what am I doing that he does? Because I take a little bit from everybody, because I'm doing stuff that Bonsai does. I got a little bit of Djax. Got a little bit of Animal. Still employing my usual zombie tactics from a marathon game. Fence Master thing? Oh yeah, that's just like, yeah, that's everyone, yeah. I wasn't sure if it was something specific I was doing. No, just channeling a little bit of Toddy, yeah, Fence Master. Yes, vibrant purple. Wheels fit right in now. Yeah, we all share knowledge, yeah, basically. We're just forming, like, a perfect hive mind. We just bring all of our knowledge together to form the ultimate being. It is glorious. It is holy work. Right, let's go back to this one next. Cheeky bit of wine, a little bit of a party. Right, yeah, I got no use for bats. good old days of DJX getting Lamprey killed. Oh, to be fair, DJX has never gotten me killed. He was just present in the moment. It was the other guys. He didn't do anything wrong. He laughed at me, but he didn't actually do anything wrong. Yeah, I already know which one you're talking about. It's scarred in my memory, you fucking traitors. Yeah, the context for that, we were in Louisville, and I think I remember the exact fucking building it was. Let me have a gander. Where was that fucker? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Don't think it was you. Might have been that one. Oh, it's down here, wasn't it? Pretty sure. So we went up there, down that one. I think it was around this area somewhere. But DJX got himself cornered in a building on my permadeath server, and he was upstairs hiding from the sprinters, and they were downstairs, and they knew roughly where he was, but he couldn't get out of the building because it was nighttime, it was dark, and there were multiple of them. So he called everyone else for help. And being the fucking altruist I was like, yeah, why not? Permadeath server, doesn't matter, I'll risk my character for it. So it was myself, Toddy, and a couple of others. We went over to the house, you know, we were really slow, we told him not to make any noise, and we'd be there eventually. And we got all the way up to the house, and then we looked at it, and we could hear zombies inside. And I said, let's go through the garage, because it's larger, and when they start pouring out, we'll be able to see more of them, and we won't get, like, tunneled in, you know, we could spread out a bit. So I go into the garage. Toddy's right behind me, because Toddy's a fucking unit, he's backing me up. And then I think it was like 3 sprinters pour out of the house. I think one went on Toddy, or it was 4, like, I think Toddy had 2 and I had 2. And we were stun locked, and we were basically just shoving them off ourselves, you know. And we were calling for the other guys, like there was 2 or 3 guys behind us, stood outside, and they were just watching. And we were like, guys, come and kill them, because they're like, we're juggling them at the moment. And this was with infection turned off, so if we had like 1 or 2 injuries, it wouldn't matter, so long as we didn't bleed out. But we were like basically crying out for help, like, hey guys, we're stun locked, the zombies are still stun locked, you need to get in here and like do some damage.
Then
Everyone
you will die braver than
yeah,
most.
that was pretty much it. I died in that moment. Because Toddy got lucky. Toddy, I think, managed to push one of his zombies to the ground, and then he turned and he ran, because he already had injuries. So I don't blame him for doing it. But yeah, the 3 guys in the back, fucking cowards. Traitors. And yeah, I could hear that DJX was upstairs fucking laughing, because I was just downstairs like, you bastards! You've left me to die! I was so annoyed. Because it was such an easy win. There was only like a really small handful of zombies. Well, that's that one then. It was gonna happen sooner or later, but I'm leaving. I'm gonna scurry away like a fart in the wind. Like a rat in the city. But we'll run all the way back now, because this spot's about to get fucked.
No sacrifice too great.
Yeah, no sacrifice too great. I mean, Toddy got out, he survived. And DJX eventually got out, I think, like the following day. I'm pretty sure he survived. So the mission was technically a success. Technically. Yeah, my disappointment was immeasurable, and my day was ruined. Still a funny story. Oh, it's fucking, it's burned into my memory. I'll never forget that. Yeah, because I think from that moment onward, I was like solo completely. I was like, nah, if you call for help, nah. I'll turn up like 20 minutes after you die to loot your shit, but I ain't going there to save you. All the altruism left my body after that moment. I was like, no, done. Renegade Lamprey now. You're all cannon fodder. I'm only here for your loot. Yeah, you like that 4 out of 5 friends are traitors, yeah. It was fun, though. It was really good fun. Because we'll have to set up another permadeath server at some point that's similar to it, but I want to do something more, like, something special for the next one. But I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. Ideally, I want to wait for Build 42 to come out first, because I'm hoping for optimization updates before I think about hosting something like that again. Because hosting a multiplayer server is really time-consuming. It eats up all of my spare time. So I've got nothing in the works at the moment, no plans. But Bonsai's got a good one going at the moment. Also I've been told I still need to join it, actually. And then Djax has got his permadeath as well. That's in phase, starting phase 3, he said? Today. Yeah, 42, so we have new toys, yeah, basically. Plus, if we're doing like a permadeath server, it'll be fun, so we can do more longevity with the new stuff from 42. So it'll be a little bit more interesting. How's it different from regular permadeath? Oh, so when we say permadeath, we mean like actual permadeath. Not like you die and you lose your character. We mean like you die and your name instantly gets like deleted off the whitelist so you can't rejoin the server. Like it's actual permadeath. Like it's not like super unforgiving. Like we refreshed the whitelist. I think it was at the time we had a thing going on for like the whitelist would get refreshed once a week. But if you survive the entire week, you could unlock extra starting equipment and such. So like there was incentive to stay alive for a long time. But yeah, if you died like on a Tuesday, you couldn't rejoin the server until the next Monday. So it was quite fun because you had quite a lot of streamers and lots of other people who'd been like around the community for a while joining the server. So when someone died, it was like a bit of an oh shit moment. It's like, oh, like Toddy's been alive for like 3 weeks straight and he's just died. It's like, oh fuck, that's like a big loss to our little team, you know? It was quite fun. Yeah, I'd like to do a more polished version of it in the future. It's like Reverse Among Us, yeah. Alright, but I reckon we'll do another day. I reckon I got time. We'll head back to Phallus Lake again and see what we can kill. So I reckon we could probably get up to about 2,200 kills today, so I think that'll be about 900 kills today for the entire stream, which is pretty good. It's not quite double, not quite doubling our kill count, but it's close enough. It can't be true, Dottie never lasts 3 weeks. Hey, okay, it was a hypothetical, okay? Now, to be fair, Toddy used to last quite long on the server. Like, he'd always die eventually, but Toddy had some quite spicy characters on there. Get traits points based on how long you, oh, your previous character lived for. Oh, that's interesting. That might be a fun way to do it. We don't talk positive about Toddy's PZ abilities or lack thereof. His ego's big enough as it is. Hey, okay, Toddy is the best controller player that I know. That's his specific niche in my mind. Toddy is currently the best controller player. Wish you were good enough. I'll have the game to join a server like that. Oh, anyone could join. It was great. We had like lots of new people who had never really played with sprinters before, and they still lasted a little while because like they could ease into it. Because you had players who were like used to playing with sprinters full time, like Toddy, myself, Djax. There were other people as well who didn't stream who were like very familiar with sprinters. And you had like a bunch of people like us who would just run off and kind of do our own thing, like killing, like wiping out the area. And then we'd bring back like tons of loot for the commune and just share everything with everybody. So you'd have like new people who would like, you know, take some of the gear, and then they'd like go to these places that we'd mostly cleared, and they'd like start to practice fighting like the odd sprinter or two that we'd left behind. So it was quite fun, really. Like everyone had something they could do. But a lot of people were quite happy staying at the starting base, you know, wherever it was that we spawned, because we used to change the spawn location quite frequently. But they were quite happy just moving around the communes and just kind of being homebodies who just basically took care of everyone, you know, crafting weapons and making food, making sure everyone's still alive. Oh yeah, I've got a book, haven't I? Have that one. Toddy's ego gets eclipsed by quite a few other folks in the community, in my opinion. Just a few. Right, off we go. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what that house lamb's done. How many we have there now. But it's not too bad, because it brings the rest of the zombies that are further in the town down towards where our fences are, so it kind of works out for the best, really. Brings them closer to where I can kill them easily with a safety net. Lamprey could run a cult. Oh, I could absolutely run a cult. I could run multiple cults. I could have like a nationwide cult. It'd be great. We'd all have like, you know, uniforms and everything. Funky hats, plague masks. You know, I haven't revealed it yet, but it's on my roadmap for the stream. Eventually I'm gonna turn you all into cult members. Yeah, secret handshakes, the works, everything. Give people arbitrary titles so they feel extra special, yeah. Maybe your voice, you could talk people into some stuff, I'm sure. I'll have to give it a try then at some point. You know, I'll probably wait till I'm a little bit older, grow a little white beard so people think I'm wise, and I'll just use the voice to my advantage then. Yeah, we'll make a religion out of it, why not? Get those the most important thing of all, though, we'll get those tax exemptions. That's like the ultimate goal. Wise ass. Why not both? Lamprey starts a cult to avoid taxes. I mean, it's pretty on brand. If anyone who's known me throughout my life heard that as a rumor, like, oh yeah, I heard the Lamprey started a cult because he didn't want to pay taxes, they wouldn't even think twice. They'd be like, yeah, that's the type of shit he would have done. Surprised it took him so long. Yeah, I'd buy it. Sounds like a Sunny in Philadelphia episode title, yeah. Already bought it. Yeah, there are people here currently who are like doubting the fact that I haven't already started a cult. Like, nah, he's already got 1 or 2 running at the moment, I'm sure. Yes, thank you, the penny, for the 1 tax exemption, please. Yes, a wise investment. See, I'm gonna set up my cult like the same way Scientology has, because they've got it good. Like, they know what they're doing there. You know? If you want to unlock, like, the higher tiers of the cult, you just have to keep throwing money at me. You know? I did you so indebted that leaving the cult is just not an option. And then I'll teach you my secrets. I'll send you the PDF files. It's gonna be really underwhelming. We should start running into some zombies around about here, though. My only context of Scientology is the South Park episode. Oh, do you remember playing GTA 5? The, fuck, what do they used to call themselves? Epsilon, I think it was? That was based on Scientology as well. Like the cults, the ones who wear like the blue, like tracksuits and stuff. And there's quite a few like bits of media that just rip into them. It's hilarious. Yeah, oh shit, yeah. So I mean, if you did the, if you went through and you did the full quest line for it, but you chose the method where you just give them the money the entire time, the reward at the end of it is they give you this really shitty rusty tractor. And you end up just wasting a ton of money, and you get nothing for it. It's hilarious. One episode of BoJack? Oh, I don't think I've seen that. I've not seen, too much of BoJack. BoJack's completely finished, isn't it? It's one of those shows that, I never knew about it until I'm pretty sure it was completely done by the time I've heard of it. So I'm sure BoJack Horseman's completely finished, isn't it? It's a masterpiece? Oh, fucking high praise then. High star, high standards. The first season isn't great. Okay, but it gets better as time goes on. They find their footing. Fair. Might have to give it a watch at some point then. So how many seasons are there? It's not one of those, like, super long shows, is it? It's only got a few seasons, if I remember rightly. I want a new shirt, so I want to try my luck with you. What have you got? Terrible. 7 seasons. Okay, so it's got a decent run then. It's not super short. Yeah, looks like they filled the entire neighborhood back up again. That's great for us, though, because we can carry on using this fences for a while longer then. Get my money's worth out of it. What was that? Oh, thought I saw something. A trowel. Nice, thank you very much.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself.
Hey,
This is a
mechanic.
very good conversation.
Hello, hello. Let's carry on clearing down to here first. And then we'll clear behind in the yards again. How are we? Yeah, we are very good. Very chill. We're just like retaking some of the places we've already been to. So we've been pushing Phallus Lake the entire day, and we've cleared a huge chunk. But we just had our first house alarm at the bar. So it's pulled all the zombies up from the south farms and the southeast area. And some of them from the north as well, down to that area. But it works out perfectly for us. Because I can, just kill everyone from those areas where we've been before. Nice and chill-like. And the character's been leveling nicely as well. So we're getting very close to level 7X now. Approaching that one-shot territory. Safety is very close. So once we get to those one-hit kills, we are gonna speed through this. There'll be combat like that, but consistently. There'll be no RNG to it. We're just gonna one-shot everything out in the open, so we won't have to rely as heavily on fences then. So clearing some of the areas like, say like North Phallus Lake, like the places that don't really have that many fences, it won't really mean that much at that point. So we won't need to rely on them. To call me when you find a Jeremy, I know. All good progress, but not the best progress. I'm very close to Rebecca, though. Rebecca's literally just across the tree line over there in the church. Yeah, we're gonna round up the team. We're getting the boys back together. 2 months first alarm. It's quite impressive, yeah, especially considering that we have the house alarm set to often as well. But we haven't gone through too many houses, honestly. But yeah, it's still surprising. We've still gone through a fair few. So, I mean, I can pull up my map now. But yeah, we've gone through... I mean, starting from the very beginning, we've gone through the houses down over here. We've gone through those little sheds. We've gone through all of these farmhouses and all these barns and sheds and houses and all of that stuff. All the ones around here. All of these ones. And we've only just got our first alarm here. So yeah, we've gone through quite a bit. So, statistically, fucking impressive. Alright, let's start clearing the backyards now. An open window's a poor man's fence, says I. Yes, true words.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
This is it. This is the run, so long as I don't get too greedy. Alright, there are some more that didn't chase us the entire way, but we'll get them in a second. I'll get some rest first. Searching for God King Jeremy? Maybe. Not right now, though. I don't think I'm even a high enough level yet. I think I need to be a little bit higher before I can find him. Though he'll turn up eventually, he always does. Yes. God King Jeremy turns up precisely when he means to. He's always there, yep, watching, waiting. It's a test of faith. God King Jeremy tests us all in his own way. He's like a 40k chaos god. My faith is my shield. God King Jeremy protects, always. Okay. I was hoping you would come to me. The unworthy like us have to call in Jeremiah. This is the wildest song you've ever heard. Oh, it's fucking great. 70s and 80s music always has like such an upbeat tune to it, but when you listen to the lyrics, it's fucking horrible. It's great. Because I think I have another one. I can't remember what the name is. I have another song in my playlist, and it's basically, like, the theme of the song is about a bunch of men having their way with someone's girlfriend, and then this guy goes and kicks the shit out of them in a bar somewhere. But it's got such a nice upbeat tune to it, so long as you don't listen to the lyrics, it's great. But the second you start, like, listening to the words, it's like, oh, this song's fucking horrible. It's put, like, a real fucking Debbie Downer on my mood. Yeah, 70s and 80s music is fucking wild. Coward of the County, yeah, that's the one. You know which song I'm talking about. Swing and a miss on my end. I'm getting exerted now as well. Oh, hello, fucking reanimator. That's not ideal.
Shit. That wasn't our fault. That
Wasn't
wasn't
our
our
fault?
No.
Yeah, I don't know how, but somehow it is. When in doubt, blame chat. It's always chat's fault. That and Retinaru. God, I'm whiffing so many hits today. Yeah, that was a big old group. Oh, I am sick already. Goddamn, there's so many bodies here. I need to go find a hole to hide in. To be fair, I could probably work my way back up to the house. So I should be fine up there. To be fair, I'll go to the neighbor's house. Yeah, huge debuffs. I'm a leaf on the wind. Fuck you with that leaf on the wind cry. I'm gonna do the crying. Hey, okay. It just works, okay? It worked for the man up until the end. It's a magic phrase, okay? You say it, there's nothing that can go wrong. It's literally about the most atrocious war crimes imaginable. Right, still sick. I might have to just go back home. Yeah. So there's so many bodies here. And we have decaying health on high, so... I can't really stay here any longer, honestly. I have to wait until some of the bodies start disappearing. Just take all that off so I don't get that horrible debuff. And we'll just run away from the bodies. Give them plenty of time to rest away. I don't know, all those hardcore corpse rooms. Delicious. Yeah. It's just a testament to how well we've been doing, though. It's great. Suffering from success. All the corpse sickness. But I can't stay out here any longer, otherwise I will die. But I have some lemongrass back home, so I'll have to take some of that with me next time. Just to buy me some extra time. Best defense against sprinters is offense. Yep. Everyone agrees with that. And if they don't agree with it, they haven't played enough sprinters. Yeah, you can't really do any better than fences. And then adding on to that, you can't really do any better than fences that are like this. Because they're indestructible. They can't be destroyed. Yeah, the windows are a lie. See, I don't mind the windows too much, but sometimes when you grab zombies that are in like too large of a quantity, you just get a fucking waterfall of zombies pouring through and you can barely see what you're doing. It's an absolute fucking nightmare. Very good stuff, though. But I'll just kill the rest of the day now. I'll just read one of those books that we found, like Farming 1 or something. Yeah, windows usually mean you're indoors as well. Yeah, it's not ideal. I try to avoid all of that personally. No, you give me like an area like this. This is like the dream. Like, 2 fences, opposite side of the road, not too far away from each other, and there's another fence on one side as well. It's like, ooh. And it's the indestructible fence as well. They can't be destroyed by too many zombies. It's like, ooh, nice, spicy. I like it. Because when we get into Fowler's Lake, towards the areas that don't really have any fences, we'll have to start making our own kill boxes. Our own, like, 3x3 stud walls. Because I've got the carpentry and I've got the nails, it's just clearing out an area to set it up, and then we can use that as a fallback then. But currently we have enough fences, you know, we're not too far into the town yet. So that's not too bad. You tried a true pacifist run last week, maintained 0 kills, walked down every single street road. Turned out to be a very bad idea and boring game. Yeah, like, people have asked me if I'll do a pacifist run, and I've said the same thing. It is very boring doing a pacifist run. It's not interesting in the slightest. And the only reason that is because stealth does not work. If stealth worked, you could make it interesting, but because you either have to kill everything in your way, or you have to lure them to a different location, and, you know, on a pacifist run, you can only do one of those things. It is really tedious and really boring, which is a shame, but, you know, hopefully they'll fix it in the future. Yeah. Hello, Dan, as well. Hello, hello. Right, that'll do, though. But yeah, I've been on for just over 8 hours, though, so that's our normal time to call it a day. But we made lots of good progress today. Almost did 1,000 kills in one stream for the sprinters, which is spicy. But we'll carry on with this one tomorrow, because I'm having a lot of fun with him. And I'll be back tomorrow at 10. For those of you who are new, I'm on Monday to Friday, typically, from 10 o'clock onwards, and that is GMT +1, or British summertime. But you guys can join Discord or follow.
Got quite spicy.
Either way, it's all the same shenanigans, it's all the same notifications, just Discord has more shit posting. But yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Dan. I'll catch you tomorrow. Yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Like the vibes? Yeah, appreciate it. But yeah, we'll be back on this one tomorrow to carry on kicking their asses. Carry on making all that sweet, sweet sprinter progress. Oh, there's someone we could raid. So we were talking about Wickhammer earlier. So Wickhammer normally does, like, challenge-themed runs, so he'll usually run, like, a bunch of high-difficulty mods together and then just have, like, a theme that he's going for. At the moment, I think he's going for the Long Dark. I think that's the theme, yeah. Oh, yeah, it's in his title. There we go. Long Dark meets PZ. So let's go see how he's doing on that one. Because it should be pretty spicy. Yeah, I will catch you all tomorrow at 10. Happy days.